Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Is Brandon coming in to do the show tomorrow with Gene?
Oh, he should. Man, let me tell you something. I don't work with I don't work with wheelchairs. Okay, I'm just gonna tell you that right now.
Well, I can. I was gonna come down today, but I can come down tomorrow.
No. Let's keep the plans. Keep the plans like Lummy has them. Okay.
Okay.
All right, BTQ. We'll see you later today, buddy.
All right, sounds good. All right.
What are the plans, Lummy?
Bubba's going to blast his mom while Lummy plays a game with him.
No.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Oh man, am I running late? Had a last-minute little story to tell Seth Kushner. Let's not get into it too much. Lummy, we're not on the front page of Rumble, but it seems like it's taken like till 6:30 or so to get our Rumble on, if we will.
Usually about 6:30.
And of course, Gene Lasker Day. What's that? The Seth Kushner?
I'm sorry. How about we play hard to get with Rumble? How about we act like we don't like them, we don't talk about them, and we wait for them to come to us?
You know, like a little teasing bitch.
Yeah.
You always like that girl when you were in high school. You always liked that girl that played hard to get and was maybe above, kind of maybe out of your league, but you still just you just wouldn't stop trying. But back in high school, I mean, what could you really do to try? Like nowadays, you could text them. Like things that you're afraid to say in person, you can say it to text to somebody.
I know this whole generation is so lucky, blessed. They were saved by not having to say things that they fear to anybody's face.
I remember like it was nothing. It was 5th grade.
Michael Recker, $100.
Thank you. It was 5th grade. There's this girl named Danielle Forcelli.
How do you remember that?
Because I just got a memory that's unbelievable in some things, but yet I can't tell you what
a name like that.
Gene, any chick that was ever slightly cute in Bubba's life for the last 59 years, he remembers her full name.
You don't understand. And she was one of these move-in deals where her dad got a job with Zimmer, which is the #1 employer in Warsaw, which makes Warsaw, Indiana, oddly enough, is the orthopedic capital of the world, where more hip, shoulder, knee, all of those implants that you get, there's a better than 50-50 shot that it was made in Warsaw, Indiana.
T-shirt well 20.
So, but a lot of times
her dad?
Yeah, so her dad was an engineer.
Yeah, he should have hooked up with that.
But he moved into Warsaw out of somewhere because one of the big orthopedic companies hired him. But then because he was such a in-demand engineer, that she was only in grade 1 year, 5th grade. She came in 5th grade, and we're like, when you're going through elementary school, you know your whole lineup. Like, in small towns, maybe you'd get a new kid every once in a while, but you were locked into your same, 80 kids in your class, from kindergarten to 12th grade, pretty much stayed the same. Well, she comes rolling into town, brand new, right off, like you say, Gene, fresh right off the vine.
Yep.
And all the boys are like brunette, beautiful, starting to develop some knockers. Now, listen, I'm reverting to my 5th grade mentality. Don't think I'm trying to act like it now.
But you got the same you are a 5th grade mentality.
Okay, well, shut up.
I'm sorry.
They never left you.
And so
Apologize.
I can remember, man. I wish I could have texted her how I felt about her, but instead,
man.
I tried to. So back in the day,
a lot of people would have also been arrested for writing manifestos to women, Bubba, because they would just pour out every single one of their feelings, and it would probably go over the line.
Yeah, well, I would just. When you were waiting for their buses to after school, you were in front of the school, and they had these big concrete flower where they tree planters, Gene, that like are 3 foot tall. So everybody would sit on these concrete tree planters. There was 4 of them, and everybody would just sit in a circle, kind of by your friend. Well, she didn't have anybody sitting by her, so I went over to her. And I can remember, like, if this is tomorrow, and I got so clowned because I had I don't know what my mom was thinking when she dressed me, but I had this brown shirt on that had a bear, and it was scratching fleas, and it said, "If it feels good, scratch it."
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, I mean, I had this corny ass T-shirt on that, whatever. It said it was a bear scratching fleas, and it said, "If it feels good, scratch it."
I never even heard somebody say that.
It's dumb. It's just she bought it like on clearance at Kmart or something. Like we all
payback for not taking out the trash.
Well, no, I always took out the trash. I got my ass kicked. So I mean, I never missed a trash day ever. My Doug Clem was a lot like Gene Lasker. He ran a tight ship,
right?
Just like Coben.
Yep.
Coben get his ass whipped.
Yep.
I mean, he knows that.
I'm a hands-on dad.
And Doug Clem was a hands-on dad too. And listen, hands-on dads only have to be hands-on for a little bit because, no matter what grade you're in, you quickly figure out that ass whippings aren't fun. Like, ass whippings make you cry. You go in your room all day, you're crying, and, you like want to run away, and you wish your dad would die, and, like, it's just a very traumatic experience. And then, that very awkward moment when your dad finally lets you out of your room, you're just like, you're almost like hand shy. Like, if as soon as your dad, like, makes some sudden movements, you cringe because you think you're getting your ass whipped again. So I walk up to Danielle Forcelli. I'm sitting by her. And I go, I really think that you're very, very, very pretty. And she laughed at me because Kevin Bixler and all the I was a little bit, I was a football player. I was a lineman.
You were a stud.
I was a little bigger, I was probably like Coben a little bit.
Yeah.
But maybe, I was a more athletic Coben because I was the starter of a football. I started. I was, and
It's Friday Night Lights, baby.
Hey,
I
Bubba,
love hearing about the glory days.
I went
That's
on,
right.
Gene. I went on to be I went on my senior year to be a, offensive and I started both ways on the line, and I was a captain. So, I was a pretty good ball player.
Yes, sir.
But, in 5th grade, I mean, women don't anticipate how good of a football player you're going to be. You're just a dumb 5th grader.
Exactly.
That's got a stupid shirt on.
I think I sent you the shirt.
Oh, my God.
You found the shirt?
Yeah,
Oh, my God.
I think so.
Oh, my God.
We're in the Salvation Army?
So 1972, this shirt came out.
Nuh-uh.
Yes. Oh, my God. Lummy. Oh, my God.
Oh my God.
No, like, oh, my God.
my
Where's it at?
I'm going to show it to you.
Oh my
No.
This is.
You wore that to school?
Yes.
He was
I
in
think
fifth
I remember
grade.
seeing that.
Hold on. Lummy, I can't believe you found it. Oh, my God.
That is
So
funny
I
as
got
hell.
this shirt on with a pair of husky. Of course, Lummy, I had to, and so did you.
Yep.
Maybe Gene, were you really skinny as a kid?
Yes.
Okay.
was
So
funny.
me and Lummy had the husky. We had to wear the husky jeans.
Yes.
And listen, you couldn't even kayfabe that you're wearing husky jeans because husky jeans had the double patch on the knees.
It don't say scratch it. It says do it.
I know. I was
If it feels good, do it.
But the bear scratched
That's
it.
even worse.
But Gene, I couldn't quite remember, but I was close. Like this is the shirt.
Yeah, they had
somewhere-
stickers on, and everybody put them on their vans.
Yeah. So anyway, I had a T-shirt, brown, and Lummy, it's even on a brown T-shirt.
Yeah.
It's on a brown T-shirt. My mom bought this for me. She goes like, "Oh my God, this
That
is
is
cute."
so wrong.
I wear it. I go up to Danielle Forcelli with my husky jeans on, and I go, "You're so pretty, and I can't believe that that you moved to Warsaw." She's like, "Yeah, my dad works for Zimmer, and we used to live in she was like in New Jersey or something like that. She was an Italian. She had dark hair."
Should ask her if she wanted a bear hug and then smashed her with your shirt.
So I just said, "Hey," so back then it was, it wasn't, "Do you want to date? Do you want to be my girlfriend? Do you want to be my boyfriend?" It was this was what it was called.
What?
"Do you want to go with me?"
Oh,
That's what that's back when I was growing up in Warsaw, Indiana, circa 75. And, back then you would ask a girl, "Do you want to go with me?" And then that would be like, you'd hold hands at recess and you'd try to sit next to each other at lunch, and, that's
Who'd
it.
want to hold your sweaty, meaty palm in 5th grade?
You know what? I think she was thinking the same thing.
I'm
buddy.
sorry, that was harsh too.
No, it was, but I gotta take it.
I know it's tough to go back, and to feel the pain.
And Larry, so I had it I was talking to Larry about it for 3 or 4 days because Larry knew I really liked her, and Larry's like, "Listen, I heard she's kind of her and Kevin Bixler are kind of going out."
oh,
So I walk up to her. Kevin Bixler was this little twink. This little,
Should've punched him.
Feathered his hair back, skinny, starting point guard on the basketball team. Meanwhile, I'm starting center for the football team.
well, listen.
I'm nose guard and center for the football team, and I got the shooting guard on the basketball team, looking like Scott Skiles with his hair all feathered back, and that's who she's going with. So I go, "Would you want to go with me?" And she goes, 2 things. 1, that's the dumbest shirt I've ever seen. Little New Jersey bitch. That's the dumbest shirt I've ever seen. And 2, I'm with Kevin. I go, "Kevin who?" And she goes, "Bixler." And I go, my instincts, my white trash instincts, my Gene Lasker instincts automatically come out. And I go, "Well, I can beat his ass." And she's like, "Well, if you touch him or fight him, it's gonna make me like you worse." And that's the only conversation I ever had with the bitch. She rejected me. She told me my shirt looked stupid, and she continued to date. But hold on, here's the good news. Her dad moved. She was only there for 5th grade. Come back for 6th grade. No more Danielle Forcelli.
Yeah, she's probably been married 4 times, 5 divorces.
Who cares?
Right.
Lummy, some after-hours trading. DJ from Pro Action Suspension.
Nice.
Love that guy. Also, Johnny Alejandro. And, of course, the John Costica and Lummy, yesterday, just in the middle of the day, at 4:30, John Costica throws down $100 in the PayPal just saying, it's because Erica is the sweetest person I've ever dealt with regards to merchandise. Let me know when the new knives are in stock.
Oh, is he having merchandise issues? Oh, man.
No, he just, the knife that he wants, the retractable willies, these.
Oh, yeah, no, I know the knives, yes.
They're out of stock. And he got shut out.
What are all the boxes of, what are all the boxes at the front of
Stanley's?
Oh, okay.
And let me, of course, we got the.
Jesus, man.
I know.
Is everything okay?
Jesus.
Okay.
Seth, are you okay?
He's got every bit of merch he owns up here to display, so I got a straw hat, a shirt.
I also got.
I want one of them straw hats.
I got a care package from Kurt Morgan. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing with my straw hat?
Gene wants a straw hat.
I want to be a little bit Mexican.
Well, okay. So the Stanleys are up.
He said, that's bad, man. Upper echelon. Bring me my hat.
Hold on. By the way, the new straw hats, Lummy, we just got.
Oh, they're bad to the bone.
We got. And now listen, this is not made for you to go out to dinner. This is not made for. This is made for those that work outside, man. This will definitely cover your face and all of your neck. For those,
I don't got a problem going to get me some tacos wearing this hat.
Yeah, I mean, why can't he wear it to dinner, Bubba? Why? Gene's a fashionista. Why
That's
would you?
right.
Why would you tell him
wear
what
it to
to
an Italian restaurant.
Gene, here's the thing, Gene.
What?
They just, by the way, they just came in. Okay.
Yeah, can I get what the?
Who do you want one too?
Here, I'll bring one down.
My
for
God,
you.
no, stop.
Hootie ate mine.
My wife stole mine, the one I got way long ago.
But how can I even make profits on merchandise when I give Gene one in good faith? And so now you're saying
I don't think you really gave it to me. I think Sepp stole it and handed it over.
Okay, you got one.
And I would always
But I
do that
got
for
it.
you, Gene.
Thank you.
And Lummy, you got
I
one.
don't need one. No, I'm all right.
Here, it's for Lummy.
The glow bug, Gloria Zach with her $25 budgeted Gene Lasker.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you to her husband too. He's helping me out with the AC.
Her husband
right.
Angus works for an AC company, and he not. They're getting married in November.
Oh,
I
great.
don't know if I'm invited to the wedding or not, but I probably would go just based on how good of people they are. Glowbug's mom, Sue, lives about 6 houses down from my mom, and Sue and Greg is Glowbug's dad. But my mom,
you'd be going to the
that's my
wedding
mom.
because
That's my
of your
mom. That's my mom's best.
hooking your mom up.
That's my mom's best friend.
You get
is
invited
Sue.
to a lot of weddings and never go nowhere.
He's not going anywhere, Gene.
I would probably
For his mom, you will. Don't even think he won't.
if my mom said "Wait,"
Right?
and I go, "What?"
Be my date.
She said, I think it would be really nice for all the good things that Angus has done for Lummy and various other people, the Bubba Army. And anytime my mom's got an air conditioning issue, who do you think she calls?
Boom.
Angus.
Angus.
And Glowbug says you are invited.
And I'd like you to wear that special brown shirt I got you as a youngster.
Mm-hmm.
It makes you look so good.
If it feels good,
Just do it.
do it.
Lummy, is Angus working on the AC at your Airbnb?
No.
Oh,
He's
okay.
working at the AC in the main.
If you, you don't need no AC, you got a hole in the roof.
Hold on. Lummy had an air conditioning emergency
Yes.
Oh,
on
wow.
his main compressor at the big house, and that's what we'll call it, Lummy, at the main residential palace in Wesley Chapel.
Did it catch a blaze?
And it caught but like it was such an odd. Was it a blower motor?
Yeah.
It was was it in the air handler or in
Yeah,
the
the air
condenser?
handler.
Yeah.
So the blower motor they didn't have it in stock. So did Angus or Travis have to order it for you?
Angus did.
So Angus ordered it for you.
Yep.
It was literally like it's going to take 4 or 5 days to get here.
Yeah, it's coming in today.
Okay,
So
so
it's from Monday to today.
do you know Angus? He's an HVAC guy. I don't know what company he works for, but do you know Gene? He goes because he's when you're an AC guy, you're spending a lot of time in people's attics and dealing with their ductwork and their air handler. He goes through 7 shirts a day
I can imagine.
at work. 7 shirts a day. And he's got a bucket like an old.
So hot, isn't it?
Oh my God! Think about that.
Why are you telling a real man like Gene? If Gene would
Gene
change his
doesn't
shirt-
go through 7 shirts.
Oh, he
a
could
day.
if he wanted to.
But he owns the place and he just goes out there and gives orders unless it's a really
I know. I drive the forklift right into
right.
the oven.
Well,
at
driving the
400 degrees. It instantly takes your shirt out.
Okay.
So if I do it 4 times a day, I can change my shirt 4 times.
Okay.
I don't.
I know exactly. Let's not say
Because I'm a
what you
redneck,
do or
not
do or
because of no other reason. But
So anyway, listen.
and I'm
Gene-
not in people's personal houses, so I'm in my own shop.
Anyway, Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, Bubba Army shop. I've had her take down Lummy everything. It was getting a little cluttered because some of the things that were sold out on, she still left up. Like I think we're sold out on both sets of knives. We did reorder. We reordered the lunch. Lummy, here's what we got coming.
Nice.
So first of all, the straw hats. I ordered 100 of those. I'm down to like 95 now with giveaways. But Gene's got one now. Now, Gene, are you really going to wear it?
Yes, I am.
I want to see. Listen, this weekend as you're out.
You want me to get a couple pictures of myself wearing it?
I'd like to
I
get.
got no problem.
I'd like to get.
Matter of fact, when the first Mexican that comes for powder coating, I'm going to give him a big discount, and I'm going to take a picture of him with my hat on.
Okay. There's no Mexicans that come to your place.
Yes,
for
they
powder
do. Oh, yeah. Them hoppity-hop cars they got, yeah, they want stuff powder coated on there.
What are you gonna have, like a mariachi band come out and play and be like, "Hey, you got the
That's it. I'll just go to that taco place down there on 41 where the little musicians roll around. They you have to run them off because
Loose mariachis?
Yeah, man, they get right in your face.
You got to tell them, get out of here, man. I'm trying to eat, right? You got to tell them, Gene,
I
get out
took the burrito and I just kind of popped myself in the face with it, right on my cheek. And so I had beans and sour cream on my face. I went, see what you made me do? Go on. Go on.
Gene's got an interesting way of dealing with mariachi bands. Most people just ask him to leave.
Well, I don't have a lot of interaction with them, though.
Gene assaults himself and then blames it on them. Anyway, he does. Let me tell you something. That music just made me hit myself with my burrito. So I would suggest to you guys to go to the other side of the restaurant and play this type of music, because can you see my hat? I'm an honorary Mexican, and as an honorary Mexican, I'm telling you to take your honorary music somewhere else. Okay? Kenneth Nelson, let me on the PayPal.
Nice.
And his words are any word on the documentary. Yes, I got information on the documentary.
Oh no, Bubba, don't.
No, I'm just gonna get.
Is it good?
It's good. It's really good.
All right.
So the poster, like the thumbnail, like Seth, like. A movie or a documentary, they all have a thumbnail or a poster. The poster is done and approved and gone. And you got to understand, I miscalculated, because when the producers and the owner of this movie, of this documentary, and all the editors and just all the people involved in making something. See, I think people think that it's going to be kind of jobbed. Like you guys don't understand. This comes from a pretty major company.
I mean, it was shot on an iPhone, but I mean that's no big deal.
Right? It was shot on a Sony Handycam from 2004, on a SD card, so on a floppy disk. But I mean, you guys have all seen it, and it's even gotten I don't know. You guys probably haven't seen it since it's been improved and. Like, you have to understand, when you do a documentary, you got to do the music score, you got to do the closed captioning, you got to do the Spanish version of closed captioning.
But has your documentary and the delay in that, has that really been the standard process for a documentary, or has there been extra effery with yours just because there's bigger names or slight accusations involved?
Yes, Here's the thing. Here's what you don't understand, is that you can make the best documentary in the world, whether you're Lionsgate or Disney or what. It doesn't matter who you are, but you have to send it to. There's only about 6 to 8 entertainment copyright firms in Hollywood that you have to get their seal of endorsement, and they go through the entire documentary with second by second. And make sure you have clearances under the Fair Use Act, or you have, a clearance.
What are you saying?
Exactly. Every second of your documentary has to be viewed by an entertainment and fair use attorney.
Does everybody go through that process?
Everybody does.
Because I can't see everybody that does a documentary. I can't see everybody having the money to.
But when you have litigious people that you are reporting on.
Oh, yeah, okay.
The people that we're reporting on are very litigious. And so you have to make sure you're buttoned up. Then here's another thing. Not only do you have to get it approved, and every time they come back with notes, you have to change it, Seth, to a comp. They're like, okay, listen, you need to cut out 45 seconds of the Good Morning America interview with Hogan, and you got to fill that in with some commentary with somebody that knows something about, it's ongoing. So none of us anticipated that. And then the other thing is you have to buy insurance. It's a shakedown. You got to buy insurance. There's only about 15 companies that offer movie documentary content insurance. So then you got to buy insurance on your film in case somebody comes back and decides to try to sue you on it. So you have insurance too.
Well, how can somebody sue you on it because they shouldn't have been on there? They didn't sign a release.
Well, Gene, anybody can sue anybody over. Have you heard the expression, you can sue somebody over a ham sandwich?
Yeah.
You can sue anybody for anything. So you have to have it there's just so many layers that we didn't know about, and then including the ingestion layer. So
what layer?
The ingestion layer, which takes 4 weeks. Once your documentary is finally signed off from your entertainment lawyers, and then your copyright and fair use lawyers, then you have to send it to the company that aggregates it to all the other forums.
Man, let's go to something else. I don't even know half the things you're saying.
No, you don't. I mean, Gene.
Seriously. What the hell did he just say?
The documentary is
so
almost done.
So you send it to the aggregator, Lummy. This is this company.
Aggregator.
This is a company that does all the closed captioning. They do all the closed captioning, and then they're the one that distribute it to the various places that are going to carry it. So we're there now, but it takes 4 weeks to ingest it.
Jeez.
I just want to turn it on and watch.
So we're done. It's done. It's been cleared. It's been approved.
Let's leak it, man.
It's now got insurance. It's insured. It's now being ingested and closed captioned. So I would say, and I hate saying it, I'm just going to say sooner than you all would suspect that it'll be available. The video killed the radio star. One of the big, just to tell people our business, one of the big whodunits we got into was using the Bugles. Video killed the radio star at the very end of it when we're going through the credits and saying, where's Hogan now, and where's Bubba Clem now, and like going the last part, which is
that's when I was bawling my face off,
which is really crucial. We played video kill. Well, the Bugles.
It made you cry?
No. We had to stop playing Video Killed the Radio Star and just play some documentary type stock footage.
Oh, you don't want the Bugles? You were determined if they could come after you?
No, they want
the Bugles.
We
Is that
already
the people who sing the song.
We already started negotiating with them, Seth, and the lowest they would go was 47,000.
Oh, what a bunch of dweebs.
For literally 52 seconds of their song.
Although they must have really believed in the project if they felt like
it's worth that kind of money.
So we started at $6,000.
Jeez.
We started at $6,000. They started at like 60, and we got up to like 17.5, and they got down to 47, and we became a complete like we can't go any higher than this, and they're like, we're not going any lower than this, and and then the people that are putting this together is like, listen, video killed the radio. You guys should be happy that we're trying to use your music and promote you. You guys are dead in the water, and we'll just not use you. Our video our documentary can be titled that. You don't own those words. You only own the song. So Video Killed the Radio Star is the name of the documentary. We're just not able to use the Bugles song because they wanted $50,000 for it. We're like, we were thinking, we budgeted $5,000 and they come back with 60. And we go up to 17 and they go down to 47 and we can't go any further. And it's not worth $47,000 to play less than a minute of Video Killed the Radio Star.
I wonder if that song gets licensed a lot and that's their standard price for it.
I don't know. Or they're doing so good with their ASCAP BMI, because I'm sure that song gets played tens of thousands of times on. I don't know. I don't think Top 40 would play it.
Now, that's back when you could that's back when you could make a whole life off of one song.
Right.
With the money that you could make.
But it had to be a really pop culture. Like, Video Killed the Radio Star was never really a hit. It was just the one thing that song was noted for. It was the first video that MTV played. But, Seth, it was not, it wasn't like a... it wasn't like a Green Day smash or...
No, but it feels like a part of the fabric of, music that at least we've listened to or a part of history.
If you want to loan me $47,000, we can get it in there.
No, man, I'm good, dude. I could get the Lucky Boys Confusion to do you one for $1,200.
Lucky Boys Confusion. We could probably get Adam Ant to do one for $10,000, could we not?
Absolutely, yeah. What's that guy that Jesse James, to come out here and play on his truck?
Video Killed the Radio Star!
Yeah.
We hit number 40 on the charts.
I got so anyway, Kenneth, there's your update on the documentary. It's gonna be good. Gene, didn't you watch it?
Not yet.
Oh, you haven't seen it?
No.
I thought you said you watched a little bit of it.
I watched a little bit of it.
You stopped when you saw yourself.
I got aggravated.
What do you mean you got aggravated?
Because I just
You weren't in it enough?
no, just knowing the whole thing from the outside in. You
Well,
just got a bad deal, man. Someone needed to die. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody does.
If
need
it
to
happened
die.
to me, someone would have died.
Right. So anyway, Lummy, just to let everybody know, Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, Bubba Army shop, the new summertime. I don't like how she has that hat kind of crinkled up like an Amish deal. I think she needs to push the brim down so it doesn't look so Amish. Because nobody
don't look Amish.
Lummy, nobody's.
Mexican all
I guess if you click on it, it shows different
Yeah, it
pictures.
kinda zooms in on
I'm
it.
so
You can
sorry.
cowboy yourself up with it if you wanted to.
You could cowboy yourself up, or you can go straight Mexican like that.
Right.
What other hat will
That's lawn care right there.
What other hat will protect you from the sun?
That's
But
right.
you can still wear to the Dallas Bowl.
That's it.
Right?
I'd wear it to the Dallas Bowl.
Of course you would. So anyway, everything that's on the website now, Lummy, we have available, including we have some limited edition Fat Man Dunk 3s.
Nice.
What was Coben's reaction to his new shoes?
Well, he wore them the other night when we went there to meet the teacher gimmick at the high school.
Right? I mean, did he like them?
Oh yeah.
Anybody make any type of?
I don't know. I didn't hang with them that much. He didn't want me around him as much. He wanted to do it on his own.
Oh,
he wanted to show me that he was, he was able to do this.
So he didn't want you kind of over his shoulder. He kind of wanted to just navigate through the classroom by himself.
Yeah.
Maybe you embarrass him.
No. He's wanting to show me that I've groomed him into a little. He's a little man now. Yeah, right. He's independent. He's got money in his pocket. Got a job.
Right. So anyway, the brand new sunshade. You got to have one if you work outside. Bubba straw hats, which we sold out of. They're up now. The big 40-ounce Stanley inspired Quincer tumblers up, and then everything else. We still got tack bags in 2 different styles. We still got a little bit of volume Bubba Army Alpha volume 25 left. We got the flat billed hat, the double-sided flag, the foundation hat.
You got some cool stuff.
The Grouper Lips 25.
Thank you, Grouper Lips.
Nikki Peel 300.
Man, Nikki peeled.
Damn.
That must be his hot wife on those buttons right there.
That her OnlyFans money?
God, she's pretty.
Whoa.
From her OnlyFans
What?
account.
I'm sorry. Was that? I was trying to give a compliment. I was giving
if
a
she
compliment.
doesn't have an OnlyFans account, she'd have to be a MILF.
I was doing a compliment. If I went over the top, I apologize.
I'm just telling you right now, Nikki Peeled, your wife could have the hottest MILF OnlyFans account, and you just make. I think I saw a girl who was semi-attractive.
Yeah, you did.
And she was a MILF. Well,
MILFs are like 26, Bubba.
But
there's a lot of MILFs.
Who was that girl we had in here? The older girl from
Brandy
Sarasota.
Love.
She makes $400,000 a month.
I know, but she's been banging dudes since VHS tapes.
That's true.
Okay, but let's say that you're not. That's the upper echelon of a veteran, but a rookie like Allie, who's so hot and refreshing. You don't think she couldn't pull down $100,000 a month?
I mean,
Yeah.
but no, I mean, probably at least 25,000 to start, and then it would grow.
If your wife's making $25K a month, you can't live on that, please. Gene would shut his powder coating shop up immediately.
Tomorrow.
So we have the black and the white standard Bubba Army T-shirts, limited time full trucker effect, the white Air Bubba. I found these at the racetrack. These, I'd rather be. You know what, Gene? I probably should get you one of those for your truck.
Yeah.
Put
it right on there.
The more formal Bubba Army polo, beach towels, blankets, hoodies, slides, ducks. A limited version of the Fat Man Dunks 2. I don't think. Let me click on this. I don't think. Oh, page not found. So it looks like that's not available. And then anyway, that's everything that we have available. If it's up, we're not sold out of it. She's going to keep up better on that. And Gene has a new hat now.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
You got it anytime.
When we return, Lasker, I want to hire a guy that works like this. This dude here. Most Americans, most people. By the way, DJ, thank you so much. Lasker might be interested in getting his suspension tuned. I know you got a guy. I think when you tuned Mark Tate's,
I thought they just did motocross.
No, they do. In fact, one of his biggest money making times of the year is Bike Week. He goes over to Destination Daytona, and sets up a booth, and all the Harley guys and all the road guys, they get their forks and shocks tuned and dynoed right there. Like they do it right there.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that to my bike.
They get you on your bike. They have scales, and they know that your forks are too soft or too hard.
They put like a gas powered shock on the back or something.
I don't know, Gene, but I know he's making. I know DJ makes one hell of a living. And half of his business is hard. Half of his business is supercross, motocross guys, because those guys really need their suspensions
right,
tuned in.
That's how I've heard of him. Doing that.
But he does street bikes like you wouldn't believe. Guarantees you a far better ride. I wonder if Gus from Emerald Coast Harley uses DJ or not.
Yeah.
I actually got a call with Gus today. So when we come back, Lummy, did you send this to me?
Yes.
See, most Americans, like if you're, I don't know, maybe got asthma or flat feet or, some type of just little ailment that the average person could work through.
Club foot, maybe.
Maybe you're, a little bit retarded, whatever.
A stutter could hinder people.
Just whatever. You're trying to get that free, disability money here in America. If you were this dude in America, you'd be getting like $4 or $5 grand.
Is he missing an arm?
Oh, he's missing everything. Wait till you see this, Gene. This guy's remarkable. I want to hire this dude. I don't know how you would he use his mouth to put the tape into the machine?
That might be difficult. To click the mouse.
We'll get in. Yeah, I think that maybe laying brick might be all he can do because I don't think he could really do anything. Like I don't.
You got a right arm because I can't see on
I
that
don't
side.
know. We're gonna get into that next. So stand by.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Probably 300 of them within like 15 minutes, and then as the bag coming off the conveyor right there, he just walks up and it goes boop, and he picks it right up on it and turns.
He just pops and goes, and he's like a little conveyor belt.
He makes himself into a conveyor belt. Like,
I've seen it. He lays it on. He lets it land on his back. Yeah, what you're talking about?
Oh yeah, you seen that?
Yeah, the Mexican dude.
What up, Andy? What up, Yinzer?
Dirt merchant, $5.
What it do? What it do?
Outdoor dirt truck.
Gotta get that Aaron Rodgers jersey, Yinzer. The year to remember. We got some outdoor dirt talk planned, don't worry. What's up, Dave? What's up, Jim? Thanks, Biker. You too, man. Ah! This is what the no caffeine's fucking doing me. Hit me now at 6:30. What up, Steve? What up, Bright Farm? What's up, Radio? What's up, Thomas? This Fire Stick randomly just plays channels.
Yeah, Gene.
I need a Welch's Ghost.
We got to get. You do. You need one bad. I got a Welch's fucking Peach Willie.
No,
right?
I'm good. There might be a Celsius in the fridge.
Gino.
Yeah.
What's up with this new golf cart you got?
Nice, man.
Pretty fucking badass.
Yeah,
Where'd you
quite
get it
badass.
at?
Over there in Clearwater on Almerton Road and 19.
What was it? 15 grand?
No, it was $9 grand, 9,900.
That's pretty damn. You know what? Lithium batteries.
Lithium battery.
You're good.
It goes 40 miles
You're good.
on the battery.
You're good. You're good as fuck. Those are usually about 12 or 13 grand with lithium.
Well, they build that cart. They got a production in Clearwater and Jacksonville is where they make them.
Oh, okay.
And then, to get them worked on, it's right here. It's right here at home.
If something would happen, you just get a.
It's got 3 types of lights on the front. It's got the light bar. It's got the regular headlight, and then it's got the LED light that goes around the body.
And I think it's got a sound system.
Yep, it's got the sound. It's got the box up on the back top with the speakers. Speakers underneath.
Will it fit in the back? Will it fit in the back of your truck?
I don't know that.
Oh man, what a bunch of fucking bullshit.
I don't know. I didn't. But when you talk,
I will
about
tell you
that-
this. Fuck it. It gets with being a longer wheelbase, it might get stuck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, getting up on that angle.
Yeah, unless you had a really long ramp system. I got to think that it wouldn't probably fit.
I don't know what the weight is or nothing.
That's bad. Is it just to drive the babies around that neighborhood?
Yeah, that's for the wife driving the babies around and and chases her. And she puts the dogs up in there and drives them around. But I got a redneck one, a little regular 2-seater with the back seat that I keep as a trunk, as a tailgate, and that's Coben's work vehicle, so he don't have to walk. So when he has to get something out of the shed, and we're working on
What's up
something,
there, merchant?
he got his own wheels. I got it jacked up. I got it with a 4-inch lift kit and wheels and tires on it too.
But
it's like 20 years old.
Our buddy Mike, Big Mike, he ended up getting fucked.
He did.
Poor guy. Is he still local or did he move?
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you happen to be watching us on Rumble, thank you so much for that. More importantly, can you do us a favor and hit that follow button for us on Rumble, please? Like to hit 10.5. Let me. What's that?
I want to hit 10.5.
Like to hit 10.5, but we're trying to hit 10.4 yesterday, and I think we hit 10.3, and then I got greedy and wanted to go for a 10.4 gimmick.
Yeah, so now
hit
we're
that
at 10.4.
follow button. Let's get it.
We got 10.4 now.
What's the follow button do for you?
Oh, we got 10.4 now?
Yes.
Because I must not be refreshed.
Yeah, you got to refresh it.
It still says 10.3 on me, so I got to do I'm gonna have to do a different refresh. So
that automatically turns you on in the morning or something?
No, it's just the more followers you have, the better chance people have
just let people know that we know, that they know that we know.
And you can also sell that too to potential advertisers when they want to know what your following is. You're like, listen, we got 127,000 subs on YouTube. We got 11.
Just hit the follow button and quit being lazy, people.
11,000 on Rumble. We got 100 and I think we're 100 and are we 157 or 100? No, we're 167, approaching 168,000 on Facebook.
Yes.
So with those 3 forums alone, we're killing it. Here, Gene, tell me right now, if this guy came up to Lasker Powder Coating and says, I want a job, and you're like, you ain't got no arms and stuff, and he goes, well, let me show you a video of my last job.
You don't got either arm?
Well, just wait. Just hold on. All I want is $15 an hour under the table, and for you to be on the lookout for ICE and hide me when they come to your shop. and I can do anything. And you're gonna be like, you can't do nothing. You ain't got no arms. And he's gonna say, well, let me show you. Let me show you my TikTok, and let me show you how hard of a worker I am. So he grabs the.
You gotta be kidding.
He grabs the. Well, let's just stop here. He grabs. He's a mason, where he lays brick. He's laying brick. And he has no arms at all. He's
picking it up with his chin in his chest.
It looks to be like
sticking
maybe
his nose right in the mud.
Maybe from Guatemala or Honduras or Dominican Republic. It's hard telling. It's hard telling where this guy come from.
I think he's from India.
From India. Yeah. Now watch this. So he grabs the brick with his chin. He's already laid the mortar down, and he'll show you how he does that. So now, hold on.
He picks the bud stick up with his mouth.
With his teeth. Watch, Gene. Gene, I'd hire 2 of that guy. Wouldn't you?
Yeah.
He would get that sandblaster gun in his mouth and just go crazy with it, even though it has 120 pounds pressure on it.
He ain't got no arms at all. I mean, nothing. No, he got shoulders and they stop there.
Can you just imagine how strong his core is? I mean, his abs and his back
look at the muscles around the back of his neck
and his
there.
leg.
Could his six-pack make you look past the fact that he doesn't have any arms, Bubba?
I don't know. He's got a little bit of a belly, so he's eating good.
Oh, hold on. No, it's not AI.
Dude.
Hold on, watch.
Pretty straightforward, yeah.
And he uses his chin and his teeth to bite this brick in order to get it in place. Now he goes and gets the mortar with his teeth. Gotta lay that in. He's gotta tap it. Man, you and I'd be bitching all day. We ain't got no arms. Life sucks.
Bubba, that guy, he just supervises the site. They had him do a little gimmick for TikTok, but that's a...
Oh, he's just a supervisor?
What do you think he's doing? You think he's doing that?
I do.
I think he did the whole wall.
8 hour? I
think that guy works his ass off because he provides for his family, and I don't think that the country that he comes from hands out free money to disability people.
When you watch the Mexicans with arms and they're slopping mud down, they can't throw the mud down as fast as the guy's throwing the brick down.
Listen to this. When they were laying the block for this studio, this whole studio, you guys know, the building's made out. It's the whole building's just a warehouse, a metal warehouse. That's what this whole building is. Just a metal warehouse, much like Gene, not as new.
Like my shop.
Well, just like your shop, but your shop was built in probably 2000. This was built in 1978. The build date on this studio is 1978, and so when I bought the building, I had my buddy who owned a concrete company, Mike Sergio. Listen to this, Gene. He was doing a big federal deal, laying new runways in MacDill. And MacDill Airport, there's different tensile strength of concrete that you can use. Like the concrete that they lay, man, it comes in like 5 or 6 different strengths and how much rebar they put in it and mesh and just all kinds of different things. Well, for the Sergio, who was repairing a couple sections of the MacDill Air Force. See where the planes come in and hit? That concrete takes...
Ain't the same as concrete that we use.
Well, that concrete, when those big... And everything going into MacDill is that heavy refueling stuff for the most part. And when they hit, and if you look at airports, they're all in... They pour them in sections so that they can... And cut them, and then... So, they can replace a section... Not easily, but they don't have to tear the whole runway
up. Not that
up.
hard, right?
Right. So those 4 or 5 or 6 pieces of concrete that the jets have to land on, or they can't land. Well, by the way, MacDill has like 11,000 foot runway. So literally big planes could touch down on the middle of it and still stop. But for the most part, fundamentally, and all the planes touch down in these 4 or 5 different sections of the first part of the runway. Yeah. Well, my buddy Gene got the job, the concrete replacement job for MacDill. And so he says, listen, this happens to be the same time that I'm trying to lay block in this studio. So I needed to build a building inside of a building because we just couldn't be, Lummy, we couldn't just made a studio inside the metal building. We had to fortify it for soundproofing, So listen to this, Gene. So Sergi, his name's Sergi, Mike Sergi, he's like, first of all, he's a major concrete distributor out of Orlando. Major, like 50 trucks. You know what I'm saying? Ooh. So he's like, listen, I can buy concrete block way cheaper than you can buy it. He goes, so he came over to the studios. He figured out how many concrete block we have. Now we're 20 feet high on block. We're all the way to the top. So he goes, so Gene, here's the deal. When they get done pouring for the day, they can't reuse that whatever's left in their trucks.
Yeah, they got to throw away.
They got to throw away. But it's good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
It's just that they're done pouring their section, and they got to come back tomorrow with 2 or 3 more new trucks. They don't have enough to. One, it's 5 o'clock and it's quitting time.
Well, the concrete gets hot,
right? And so he would have all the trucks, Gene, at 5:30.
Clean the trucks out right here.
Come over here,
nice,
and pour each. Now, I think in construction, Lummy, it's not. You don't have to pour every column. You have to pour the middle columns. When you're making a concrete wall, you have to pour the middle. I could be wrong. For all the people in chat that are true concrete guys, but I was always told
you only pour where the lintels are.
Yeah, but it's like mostly you're just pouring. The block comes in 3 holes,
right?
And you pour down the middle hole for the most part, and you don't pour down every hole. You can, but nobody has that kind of money, except me. When I'm getting leftover concrete, so I'd have my masons come, Gene, and they would block. From the leftover block that Sergi had, they would block the whole building or block sections of it, and then the concrete trucks would come over at 5:15, and they would just start pumping concrete down my walls. And so every one of my holes, he's like, we might as well. I'm going to have enough to pour every hole. So every one of our concrete holes are poured.
That's huge.
Like it's solid concrete.
Wow,
solid.
You're tornado proof.
Oh, you could. The whole building there's nothing this studio. Now, the whole building could, remember that, Lummy? Yes, was it last week we were watching it, and it was a little pop-up? Yeah. Well, literally, the whole building could disintegrate around us, and this actual shell of a studio there's nothing that can knock this down. Like 300-mile-an-hour winds wouldn't knock these walls down. These are solid concrete walls.
So that wall right there is solid concrete.
Which one?
In between Macho Man and us.
Yes, that's solid.
But you didn't pour it on the other wall and where the hallway is.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you did?
Well, no. Where the hallway is just
metal, and then you framed it off and put the drywall.
Yeah, framed up. The only thing that's concrete is this studio. Every wall, from the back wall to the wall behind me, to the wall by Lummy, to the wall that is in engineering, that's all solid concrete. So anyway, Lummy,
that's awesome.
I don't know how we got into that, but we did. We were talking about the armless concrete layer. Boy, to see these masons, most of them are old timers, and they got what these guys specifically that bring them the mud. Like these guys bring them the block and the mud, and then the real high-paying guys, the old white guys, are up there laying the concrete block, and they're always yelling at the Mexicans to get them more mud and more block.
Yeah, they can't keep up because they're
right. So they're always yelling at the Mexicans, more mud, give me some more, and they get mean at them. They start hollering at them, the whole 9 yards. So, I don't know. Our studio is completely fortified. Now, maybe this guy and Charlie Kirk and Tucker and everybody has finally got Trump's attention because yesterday, I think it was, Trump
last night, yeah.
Last night, late. Was it late?
Yeah, it came out pretty late.
Ordered DOJ and the Department of Justice, our Attorney General Pam Bondi, was ordered by Trump. Trump's up until now, Trump's been playing it like, hey man, she's got the files, she's got the information. I'm going to rely on her expertise to give you what you need. And he's pretty much kind of baby faced off of it and let it be it's all on Pam Bondi, and whatever she thinks needs to be released, she'll do it. Well, that's not what people want. Pam Bondi's like, well, the file was on my desk, but within the file there wasn't a list. So I've already released a bunch of stuff. There's nothing else to see here. Well, the American public wants to see it all. We don't want to see what Pam Bondi thinks we want to see. We want to see everything. And in fact, Donald Trump, I think one of the things that he ran on or that he campaigned on was that he was going to be the most transparent president ever, and things like the Robert Kennedy assassination and the John F. Kennedy assassination and other stuff would be declassified and open to the public for the most part. And he actually, I think he actually campaigned on that. So here comes the Epstein deal. We still haven't seen we haven't seen the P. Diddy list. Right? I mean, is there a list on? Is there a P. Diddy list?
So they act like there isn't one,
and there is no Epstein list. Well, the woman that was the lead prosecuting attorney for the United States government on both P. Diddy and Epstein got fired yesterday. I mean, you can just see the snowball rolling down the hill, gaining momentum and getting ready to create an avalanche. You start out with the botched P. Diddy deal. Then you go to the Epstein, there's nothing to see here. And Americans are going crazy.
Well, the P. Diddy thing, that's not on Trump.
No, but
I mean, that was the prosecutor.
Yeah, well, she got fired.
Yeah.
Now, who's this? This is Nick Fuentes?
Yes.
Now, is he a major influencer?
Yeah, there's a lot of people that don't like him for his views.
And now he says if you're not on board with the Epstein cover-up, I don't want your support. You're a weakling. You.
By the way, thank you, Gary Cantrell, for editing this, because he tells Donald Trump basically to F you.
Suck. You are fat. You are a joke.
He didn't need to do all that. He didn't need to go.
He's saying that about Trump?
Yeah.
Are stupid. You are not funny. You are not as smart as you think.
Now, is he usually a conservative?
He is a very, very right-wing, and a lot of people say white supremacist.
You are. And honestly, and if you watch my show, I've been very critical. I've never been this far. This just goes to show this entire thing has been a scam. When we look back on the history of populism in America, we are going to look back on the MAGA movement as the biggest scam in American history. And the liberals were right. The MAGA supporters were had. They were. When we look back in history, we will see Trump as a scam artist who served as a vehicle for this rather than the other way around. We were not the vehicle for Trump.
Here's the thing about Trump. I don't agree with this guy at all. I think the tariff stuff's going to potentially work out. I think that he did more. And when you talk about Trump, you've got to also consider the alternative. It isn't like we can just pick somebody off the vine that we think that will do a good job. Just, running for president, getting the nomination, going against an opponent, and being president is far more work than anybody can ever think about it. Now, his opponent, I can't even really, listen, as much as I'm disappointed in Trump right now, I can't even really fathom what we would be going through right now if Kamala Harris was the president. I can't even imagine. would there be a ceasefire agreement in Israel? Would there be, tariffs that are, helping the economy? Would there be, there would be the borders would be wide open. I mean, it'd be almost completely opposite of what we're doing right now. Right?
Yeah.
So, I think that this Epstein thing is kind of a stain on his presidency, and he really needs to nip it in the bud.
Well, hopefully, Pam Bondi releases some good stuff today.
Lummy said that President Trump's going to lose his legs.
No.
Why?
He had some vein problem.
No, you know what they're going to do, Lummy? They're going to put him on a diuretic, which means a water pill to get some of that puffiness down. He's just retaining water. That's it. It's not a big deal.
Did you see his the picture of his legs?
No, did you send it to me?
No, I'm getting it right now. I think Seth saw it yesterday.
Yeah,
I didn't get it.
But
I know that these
probably wasn't real.
I know that, no, it's real. It's real. I know it's probably. Let me listen. My legs get a little swole after I've been working all day. And I'm far more of a fat ass than Trump is. Is this it right here? No, that's
the brownie shirt.
I guess he had bruising on his hands too. But they said that was from shaking a bunch of hands.
Which, yeah, I mean,
it can't be. It can't be good.
Let me see here. Oh, Lummy.
Oh no.
Let me go into words.
Of
It looks
course.
like it's sending me, down the buckle brush here. We'll come back with Donald Trump's bruised hand and his swollen legs, which I guess he immediately went to his doctor, and they came out with a report that it's just a mild vein issue.
Hey, he's an old dude.
I have more respect for that than hide the banana with Joe Biden and his health, right?
Or Hogan hiding out on his.
Yeah, you know what? I listen. Thank you for bringing that up. No, thank you for bringing that up because, like, Lummy, Seth, whoever that cruises around Instagram or X or whatever, Hogan is not bettering his position of his family, stating that he's not bedridden, that he wasn't on death's door, that he wasn't on a ventilator, and that he's okay. By what's the last known live, current photo was taken at that sports bar at Madison Square Garden. I think, what was it, early June or late May?
Late May.
Yeah, in late May. So, and the pictures that he posted on Father's Day were just back in the day pictures. They weren't pictures of Brooke and Nick, bedside. So he's been shut down on his social media now since, you could probably find me the actual date, since late May.
That's a long time.
You're going on 60 days.
It was May 29th.
That's a very long time when you're a public figure.
Especially, Gene, when you're Hulk Hogan.
Right.
And every day you're putting something new up that's either promoting your beer.
Right. He ain't reminding us to drink that garbage beer.
He's got a bunch of things going on in his life. He's got 3 merchandising places now, one in Valley Forge, Tennessee, one in Orlando, and one in Tampa. So he's got to promote those. He's got a Hogan's Hangout Beach Bar and restaurant that every Monday night is karaoke, and he's never missed a Monday night up until being hospital ridden. He missed he had a big July 4th beer promotion at Armature Works here in Tampa, and which was, big.
He wasn't there.
And he wasn't there. Nick and Jimmy Hart were there. He's got a huge brand new wrestling league that he started that its first set of matches, Lummy, are due here in about 2 weeks in Cleveland. And Bischoff and others have been promoting that on his various platforms, but you don't see Hogan, in the weight room or even, at his house saying, "Oh,
maybe he already died."
I just want to let me tell you something, brother.
Damn.
Hey, listen, I have people that are speculating that he's being kept alive on a machine. Now, I don't know that to be true at all, but I have heard from pretty reliable sources that he's being kept alive on machine, and if he's not being kept alive on machine, he's pickled. He's pickled himself, and he'll never be the same. You know, like if a guy has a stroke or gene like that, they're
Loss
never
of air to your brain.
Well, I know that over the years of dealing with old timers and being in racing and seeing,
Jimmy Dial, right now, dementia.
Doesn't even know who you are.
No, one day he does, one day he don't.
Right. So I mean, you can see people age gracefully. Hogan's now 70, 72, 73.
I think
you're old. You're past your prime.
And so he might not
71.
He might not, because of the carbon dioxide damage that did to his brain. And listen, whether it was a faulty heart valve or whether it was the fact that they were doing this back and neck procedure. Supposedly in doing that procedure, they had to actually move his esophagus over a little bit to get into the back and neck area. And in doing that, that's where the complications came, or whether they nicked a vocal cord or they nicked his esophagus. There's just so many reports coming back that he may never, ever be the Hulk Hogan that we knew, probably his last big appearance was on Fox and Friends.
Yes, yeah.
Send that to me.
All right.
He may not be capable ever for the rest of his life.
So do you think that you got guys
to walk around, cut promos, and be Hulk Hogan? He could very well be like John Graziano right now.
Well, I mean, if he's having heart issues, then he probably should, cut back on the stress and the drinking. If he does, bounce back. I would expect he won't be doing, tour stops in, Albany anymore.
They say that exhaustion was one of the keys to why his body rejected whatever it did, because he's literally exhausted. He's on the road every day promoting either the new wrestling league or his beer.
With bad bones.
And he can't barely walk.
Yeah.
He's got a bad back, bad neck. And we don't. And Lummy, there's not been, any pictures since. Well, you know what? I'll do words. Give me that one from Fox and Friends, and we'll come back with that, along with the Donald Trump bad veins with the bruised hand kicker. Okay.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Bigger fucking problem, because now they're like, the people would be like, oh, so now you're so desperate and proving that you're okay that you had to AI yourself. I got to think that would fucking come back and bite you in the ass. Don't you think, Seth? If you tried to pull off AI as the real thing, it would only speculate you're that much more fucked up.
Like, how about AI Hogan?
Yeah.
Well, AI at the end of his life here, where he's dying, at least he gets to say something before he goes, and then he lets everybody know he's going, and makes a different ending in life than he just all of a sudden he was off the face of the earth, and then
I don't know, man. I don't know.
A little bit more happier ending.
But it's AI. It's not real.
Right.
So, does that mean he's dead? Do we ever get to see him? All right, so that's Trump's water retention right there.
Oh yeah, that's a fat leg there.
And then what's this next one? Is that that's Trump's?
That's his water retention. I'm pulling up from his Instagram.
Yeah, it's because you got to wear them bullshit shoes.
Has it been put up yet, Lummy?
No, not yet. I'm getting it. I'm trying to.
Oh, flat shoe like that, hard heel. Terrible on the feet.
Lummy, I'm waiting.
It was been a while. So I'm going off his Instagram.
Motherfucker's taking pictures of his feet.
Because people are fucking whacked. People will fucking
Man, tell you, Jesus, leave the guy alone.
The front page of Rumble, only one Trent Loose. There you go.
Yeah, the 7 o'clock. We should be back on it. We were on it earlier.
We were?
Yeah.
Front page?
Yeah.
Big box or small?
We were big box, and then it went to small box at about 6:50. It seems like then we get pushed back on it at around 7.
All you, hey Iggy, Glenn Longnecker, Chub It Up, Bubba Army, Grunt, Tampa Terry, are you fucking behaving? Ghost of Profiles Past. Hello? Let's get some thumbs up. Lasker usually hits 1,000 by 8 o'clock. Like, he's pretty fucking solid. He's at 500 right now, so that's the Gene Lasker effect. People love you, Gene. Rumble, man, give us a follow. I can't get... Okay, there we go. I got it to reset. We're 1-4.
Flood City, 71 months.
Did you send that to me?
Yeah, I sent it also on Facebook. By the way, on Facebook, we have 187,000.
Okay.
If you click on the Facebook one, Bubba, that was right below it, it's from Fox and Friends.
So what now?
I sent it right below the Instagram link was the Facebook, which is from Fox News.
All right, so let me go back over here. So we want
That
this
right there.
Is this it right here?
Yeah, it's his full appearance.
And what date was this? May 1?
1st, yeah.
May 1st?
Yep.
Cool. Wrestling legend Hulk Hogan and former Cody. Welcome, guys. Welcome. So this is Hulk. This is not the flamboyant
Who thought it was going to be a podcast?
Thought what was going to be a podcast?
When they were teasing it? I thought somebody thought that it was going to be a podcast.
Oh, instead of a wrestling federation?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because the 83 Weeks guy retweeted it.
Oh, the Conrad
I will tell you
guy?
this, man. Eric Bischoff is in shape.
Yeah.
I guess he had a health scare. I was watching a thing on him, and he had a health scare about 2 years ago or a year ago, like maybe like a heart attack or something, and that got him on this big health kick, and now he's lost all this weight and he lifts weights. I mean, he looks fucking great. I know he hates me. But.
Oh, for Real American Family.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So, you find Rumblers. Can you follow us? We're at 10-4.
Follow us.
We're at 10-4 now with 1,500 peeps. We'll get back on the front page here momentarily. That 1,500 will be 5,000 again here momentarily. But for you 1,500 that are there, there's a percentage of people that are not following us on Rumble.
That's right. Yeah, just hit it, man.
Just hit a following and give us 10-5. Lasker's asking you.
Yeah, I am.
So here's the deal, man. We are so, as a society, ready just to nitpick everybody. And I guess probably intensify that by you're the president of the United States, and not only are you the president of the United States, but you're the most polarizing, loudmouth prick that we've ever had as president.
And you're sticking the camera under the table.
And I don't know in my lifetime, I don't know if we can ever, whether you like him or not, whether he's doing a good job or not, which I think he is doing a good job on some stuff, and he needs to keep his mouth quiet on others. But, you can't even have a little bit of water retention. Maybe he had Chinese the night before. Maybe he went to one of those places that make the hibachis right in front of you.
Yeah.
And with that, man, they have all kinds of preservatives and salt. And so salt makes you retain water in conjunction with dress socks and dress shoes will make anybody
get shoes are gonna make you
gonna get a little cankled up, right? So the media is just you're so under the gun that they take a picture of your bloated cankle and they make it such a big deal that you get a complex about it because there's like. Oh, by the way, shout out to WEBN. Yes, that's one of my syndicates back in the day. That's old school, Bubba.
He's got chronic venous insufficiency.
So all he needs
is that why he ties his shoelace crooked?
Hard telling. Poor guy can't even tie his shoelace without getting scrutinized.
Hey, I went in the refrigerator.
All he needs is a little bit.
Be left alone.
Is a water pill. Let me, one water pill a day. Take a ton of potassium. Eat a couple bananas, and take that 3 or 4 pounds of bloat. Man, I hate to bring Hogan up as an example, but when Hogan had a big like WrestleMania 19, I think was that him in The Rock at Toronto? WrestleMania 19.
Yes,
Seth would probably know.
I'm not really a WrestleMania historian.
Me neither.
Anyway, I remember flying to Toronto with the girl that I was dating at the time. We called her Krispy Kreme. Her name was Kristen. Remember her? Did you ask her? Did you have any interaction with Krispy Kreme? So anyway,
WrestleMania 18.
18. I took her, and a month before Hogan was getting ready to wrestle The Rock, which this was like the passing of the torch. I mean, he would like do 30 minutes of cardio before the workout, 30 minutes of cardio after the workout, couple water pills a day, like really trying to diet down to get that so you'll just look really good for TV. So, I mean, Trump just needs to take a water pill and dial it down a little bit. Screw whatever diagnosis he has. I think that they said that it's just some kind of vein deal. He just got a little water bloat's all he's got, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, now they're freaking out though.
So anyway, we're speaking of Hogan. The last time Hogan was on major, a major network, or you could really see him was this is May 1st, right?
Yes.
And he's got 3 main accounts. I think he's got 25 mil. Did we add it up?
We did. It was
17.
Yeah, it was almost 20 if it wasn't.
I think Hogan's got like 20 million. I mean, that's a lot. Think about that. You got 20 million people that are following your social media that are interested into what you're doing, not only with your beer, but with your hangout, but maybe they're old WWE wrestling fans. Maybe they're new this new wrestling federation, this folk style wrestling federation, which debuts here soon. And Lummy, you're saying what's that federation called? All American Wrestling?
Real American Federation.
Real American Wrestling or something?
Yeah.
And basically what it is it's real wrestling. It's like collegiate NCAA folk style wrestling. And I guess, Lummy, that they just signed Kurt Angle?
Yes.
Who's Kurt Angle? Who's he going to wrestle?
It looks like he's going to be a...
commissioner?
No, Hogan's the commissioner. Kurt Angle's pretty much going to be like commentary, breaking down.
Tell you what kind of moves they're making.
Yeah.
Well, anyway...
They say ticket sales are struggling, so they brought Kurt Angle on.
So, Lasker, you said you went into the refrigerator. What?
And there wasn't no water, so there was a little box there with the.
Lummy, you better get a hold of Mike Musio and tell him we need some.
I broke into
Aqua
one. I don't know whose it is,
him.
but there was 4. But now that before I take a drink, is this Cialis drink?
What?
Uh-oh.
You drinking Cialis now? You just drink it?
What's it called?
The Cialis.
Are you putting in another?
Yeah.
What?
Did you put your Cialis drink in the fridge down here, Bubba?
There is no Cialis drink.
Does that say Cialis?
No, that says Celsius, you dumbass.
Oh, you got a Celsius?
Yeah, does it belong to you?
No, no, I don't know. Probably not.
It's a caffeine drink.
What flavor?
Much like a Monster.
It's gonna mess me up.
No, it's gonna give you energy.
All right, I can use some.
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
you can drink that. You're still fasting though, aren't you?
It says water.
I'm asking if you're.
Yeah, until 10.
Till 10.
Okay, Mom. Brown shirt, Mom.
How many calories does it have?
You know what? I told you I was down on the calories, and you told me it didn't matter.
Listen to me.
Listen, I've been listening to you.
I'm asking you questions about what you're going to drink. You call it liquid.
It's in your refrigerator. Don't you know about it?
It's not Cialis. It's called Celsius. It's an energy drink. Seth likes them. He goes through them. He's drinking one right now.
It's an energy drink. It's not water.
No, but
10 calories.
You could probably
10 calories.
You can drink. You can drink it. You can drink. That won't hurt you.
Okay.
You can drink that, my friend. You may got some. You might get a hard penis afterwards.
Okay.
So so if Hogan isn't in trouble, and listen, I've almost pretty much kind of given up on giving everybody an update because everybody just turned on me so much. But you notice now, Seth, here's the deal. If something would catastrophically happen to Hogan, which I'm predicting has, the news media is going to get all over it, and they're not going to give me. I'm the one that really stuck my neck out early on. In fact, they were doing articles about what I was saying.
Yes.
And do you think that they'll go back and say, you know what?
Hell no.
Bubba the Love Sponge was right.
No.
Hogan is pickled. He cannot cut promos. He cannot function the way he used to because of the complications that he had with this neck and back surgery that required them to move his esophagus over while they were doing their surgery, and they damaged his esophagus, which also caused him not to be able to expel carbon dioxide, which would make him hallucinate and just like not be there. And so that's the state that he's still in. My reports allegedly, from what I don't know it to be true, but from what I'm getting is he's still in the hospital and he still hallucinates when he wakes up. Like he's not there.
I'd have rather died in the ring.
He's not there. You'd rather have maybe come in, rappel like Owen Hart, like do an Owen Hart gimmick?
Yeah.
No, you don't want to die in your underpants in the middle of a squared circle, Gene.
Yeah.
There's better ways to
die.
go.
You want to die in the bed with your family around you.
Oh, man. Carry me to the ring. Let me take a swing on somebody, and then somebody hit me with a chair, and I don't get up.
And that's it?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just want to let you know that Gene took such a hit to the chair that he died. Everybody take a look at
every year it's going to be the memorial.
It would be almost like if everybody was looking at you, it would be like that would be almost like an open casket viewing, right?
Yeah.
Like, listen, please take all the pictures you want, and please look at Gene because this is the last time that After this, we're taking him right to the crematorium. We're cremating.
Don't worry about his fat ankles because he's a hard worker.
Right. So, this kind of validates. I've kind of given up on the fact that, I'm waiting for the I told you so moment because they've got to release something.
Yes.
He's got to get better. If what they say is it was a complication and he is improving, then whether it's August 15th, September 15th, October 15th, Christmas, one of these days, Hogan has to come out with, you don't have 20 million followers on your various social media platforms.
And you ain't said nothing in 3 months.
And you literally daily were reminding people about your beer, your restaurants, your memorabilia stores.
Eat your vitamins.
Your new and your new wrestling federation, along with your new sports bar that you're opening up in New York, right across the street from Madison Square Garden, and you're cutting promos like this on Fox and Friends. So this is where you used to do. You just can't go 100% dark on your fan base when they're used to getting 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pieces of brand new content a week. Whether let me tell you something, brother. It's Hulk Hogan, and I'm going to be in Green Bay, Wisconsin this week at Piggly Wiggly from noon till 2 this Saturday. And then, let me tell you something, Minneapolis. And then the next day, when they have him on the road, man, yes, they have a private jet for him and all. But, he's in Green Bay one day. He's in Milwaukee the next. He's in, Red Wing, Minnesota the next day. He's in Detroit the next. Like, they're running him ragged.
Maybe do you think he just maybe has a very, very long and slow recovery process?
I think yes.
And that's why they're not saying anything, because they're waiting for him to get to a better spot.
The longer he's in bed, the more weight he's going to lose.
Well, yeah. You build up muscle atrophy. He can't go to the gym.
Slice and dice the world of wrestling, and you're not gonna know what hit you. It's going to rock your world.
Cool. Wrestling legend Hulk Hogan and former World Championship Wrestling President Eric Bischoff are reuniting for a new kind of wrestling league.
He called him Biscoff. This guy called him Biscoff because he doesn't know the.
That's how I'd say his name. Biscoff.
Say it.
Biscoff.
Real American Freestyle is an unscripted competition putting America's best male and female wrestlers head to head.
This is awesome. They both join us now along with their new chief operating officer, Real American Freestyle of Izzy Martinez. Welcome, guys.
Welcome.
Yes,
If you look at Hogan's face, man, like the bags under his eyes, you can just tell that he's exhausted. He was just in, like Charleston, South Carolina the night before. Because Lummy, they really got him pushing this beer, beer, and oddly enough, I'm telling you, the beer is doing pretty good. It's got like a 4.3% market share, like it's got a 5% market share. Like by all accounts, it's making big money. It's doing, but it's.
So should we buy some shares of it? So when he goes, it goes way up.
No, because when he dies, it's over.
Oh, then we lose our money.
Yeah.
Oh, we can't have that.
I don't know. He didn't have the strength of Paul Newman, how Paul Newman could keep his salad dressings going. Hogan just, this beer is just going to obscurely go away because there's so many beer choices. So, I would say the investors into his beer company are the most freaked out. Iggy McGillicuddy, $20. $20 on the Rumble.
Thank you,
Iggy.
The flamboyant WWE style. This is real wrestling, right?
How about the Tampa Bay Lightning? Is there news on the Lightning?
What about them?
I don't know.
Oh, Iggy with the hockey update.
Let me see if you can get did they trade for somebody yesterday?
Yes, it is. It's free.
Man, just look. Gene, you and I have known him intimately.
Yeah, and he's tired.
And he just looks done. Look at him.
Yeah.
He is just
poor dude.
And so when you're a guy and you're this tired and they're working the hell out of you, and you've had 25 surgeries, prior, and you go in for a neck and spine.
His body's giving up.
Exactly.
They announced the schedule.
Oh, Lightning did?
Yeah.
Okay, so I
style wrestling, and it's professional now because we get to pay the athletes. And Izzy's our linchpin. He has trained all the Olympic athletes, all the NCAA champions, all the college kids that really have made it. And he was our source to pull in all these great athletes and get everybody signed. And our goal is not to be competitive with the Dana White, the UFC, or the WWE, but to be just as big or bigger, because this is an underserved market.
But these guys have swagger, right? They're different. They got the profile.
That's the goal. The goal is to showcase the world, the sport of wrestling, and showcase these athletes and give them an unbelievable opportunity to be stars. Mega stars.
Yeah, and Eric, you've already signed, I think, 40.
Joshua Markison on the PayPal.
Thank you.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, the Bubba Army. Thank you.
So 3 or 4 dozen guys you've got lined up, they're going to be able to make real money.
Yeah, it's taking, freestyle wrestling, amateur wrestling at the collegiate level, Olympic level. We're all familiar with that, but there's nowhere for
look at Bischoff's neck. He needs to go get degobbed.
Those athletes to go once that career
I think he's 70. I think Bischoff is 70.
Is over, and this is going to give them an opportunity to make a living doing something they love. And many of them have been doing it since they were like 5 years old, right?
And Izzy, we were talking during the commercial break. I was saying, are they going to make their own personalities? I know.
Maybe fast forward
the major cities.
More of a home.
Well, we're going to go to all the major venues. Our first one is August 30th in Cleveland. But
August 30th. They still got 6 weeks.
Yeah, to
sell
some tickets.
12,500 tickets.
Main thing is like, because Eric's so darn important to this venture, he knows how to deliver, produce, and make the fans care about these athletes. Like when Eric was explaining it to me, he goes, it's like The Voice. You shoot the backstory, you know, he broke his leg when he was younger, his family fell apart, or you got rewards, you know, for wrestling growing up. But once we find out what the backstory is, when these guys come through the tunnel, you already care about the athletes. Plus, I was worried when I first hooked up with Izzy.
But I had to go get a hospital deal, and it was going to keep me on my back. And
I
pretty
cut
much
my throat.
Because of the charisma, the business I did. You know, we like to entertain people, too. So I was worried about these young guys being like flat white bread, you know. And once I got around, they all got that Conor McGregor swagger. They've been watching TV. They've been watching promos. They know about branding. They understand the opportunity. Not only to make a ton of money doing what they love, freestyle wrestling, but also the licensing, the merchandise.
Yeah, but here's the deal, Hogan. In order to make a ton of money, you got to sell out venues. Nobody, you know, when you got 400 people in a 13,000, you know, seat venue, there's not a lot of merchandise that's going to get sold.
No.
You know?
A black and blue.
All right,
a black
very
and blue.
nice.
A professional brother. You know, I'm in New York City. I got all lit up last.
You're famous for this. How about a promo? We'll give you 20 seconds right to that camera. Tell us what it's about.
It's going to be crazy, brother. You know, I'm in New York City. I got all lit up last night. I saw Hulk Hogan Scores Sports Bar right down the street next to Madison Square Garden. Everybody in New York City is drinking real American beer. And now I got the best of the best with me. We're taking amateur wrestling and we're making it the black and blue.
All right,
the black
very
and blue
nice.
of professional freestyle wrestling. So what you going to do?
We're going to watch. We're going to watch.
That's what we're going to do.
All right.
Horrible promo.
Yeah.
Horrible.
Well, I mean, they put him on the spot.
They did.
But he's a spot man.
But they don't know. Like they're saying now that he may, in his condition, he may never
can't cut promos
be
anymore?
able to do that again. He might not have that ability. And when you're Hulk Hogan,
That's sad.
and when you're Hulk Hogan, you can't cut a promo for your new beach bar or your karaoke night or your wrestling federation, or more important, what you're making the most money on is your beer. If you can't get up there and cut a promo, I mean, you're not Hulk Hogan anymore. You're just some old guy that.
Well, maybe he's going to be. Maybe when he comes out of this, he's just going to be Terry.
Hi, I'm Terry.
I mean, maybe he's got to drop the Hogan stuff.
Let me tell you something. My name is Terry Bollea, and I can't get near the enthusiastic promo that I used to be able to. But let me tell you something, brother. We got karaoke tonight at Hogan's Beach Club. Nick will be running the show because I can't get out. I poop my pants, and I'm on portable oxygen, so I can't. You know,
But I still got a hot blonde.
Hogan
I got
can't.
money.
Hogan can't present himself to public, Seth, if he's not. Like if he has oxygen or is on a walker or anything like that, like, you know, he cannot.
No,
I don't want to picture that.
Yeah. I mean, you know.
With the hose in his nose.
Well, according to Brandon, I guess because Brandon told me yesterday they went back by there, and I guess they said that
Brandon's
Hogan,
our little private investigator.
I guess the people at the beach shop said that he wants to stay out of the public eye and just live a normal life now.
Right.
That's why he's not coming.
Oh, the
back.
scientific guys got to him.
So hold on. From his establishment.
Yes.
Overnight.
From his Hogan's Hangout Bar and Grill.
Yeah.
We have Brandon the Quad and him and his wife. I love his mother. They are salt of the earth, are they not?
Yeah, they are.
And they vacationed down here. And Brandon the Quad came and visited the studios yesterday. Saw the new weight room and everything. And then I think he spent some time with you and Brian, didn't he, Seth, a little bit?
Yeah, we went out.
That's cool.
And so he's down on Clearwater Beach. Now, when we send Lummy down to one of Hogan's places, Lummy's already been trespassed.
Yeah.
Lummy did a
really?
Lummy Investigates that we had to pull down because Lummy went to Hogan's house and then went to Hogan's Beach Club.
Did you go easily?
Well, he just,
of course,
just saying,
Why?
"Hi, I'm Lummy, and Bubba would like to make up with you. Is there anybody that can get me Hogan so that I can give him the message from Bubba that he's so sorry and he'd like to make up with you?" And you know, we got Gene. We didn't get. Oh yeah, that'd be great, Hogan. We got the Clearwater cops called on Lummy and told not to ever come to this establishment again, or you will go to jail. So Lummy's got a trespassing charge on Hogan's Hangout. But Brandon, how do you tell a guy in a wheelchair that's paralyzed, like it's a paraplegic?
It's easier.
You can't. No, you're like, and he says,
and he can play it up too to look worse than he really is.
Oh yeah, he can turn it up a notch. Can he not?
Start drooling.
Yeah,
like Seth, he knows how to work the gimmick.
He can take it from like, wow, this guy's really getting through life to, oh crap, we got to do a Make-A-Wish for him.
You can. Brandon the Quad is such a hell of a hand when it comes to worker.
Because he listens to the show.
That he could be like, you look at him and say like, man, that guy's pretty functional. Like, he's pretty on point. He didn't really. He's almost to him being a full-blown invalid.
He's crying in the middle of Hogan's Hangout.
Oh wow!
Right. Like he knows how to work the gimmick. So he goes to Hogan's Hangout 2 days ago, and they tell him that Hogan comes for breakfast every day, and that Hogan's out of the hospital and he's great. So Brandon the Quad comes and visited us yesterday, and then he goes back to Hogan's Hangout because they're staying. Him and his mom are staying on Clearwater Beach. Yeah. And so they go back to Hogan's Hangout yesterday, and just in the 7 or 8 hours of being away from there, the story changed again, Lummy. Maybe it was a different bartender that
it was a different person.
And so not everybody's on the same page. So the morning girl told Brandon that Hogan comes down there every morning for breakfast. And the afternoon drive girl, the girl's there in the afternoon, Brandon the Quad rolls up there and asks about Hogan, and she says Hogan is trying to lead a more private life and not get out as much.
Yeah, because I guess a kid jumped the fence and knocked on his door at his house.
Yeah, like that could really,
all of a sudden, just boom,
like
a
kid jumping over your fence and into your home is going to stop you from promoting, I think they put 30 or 40 million investment into your beer company, into your memorabilia places, and into your restaurant. Like one guy jumping the fence, he didn't.
He can't do.
Yeah, no, I don't buy it. Hogan is in trouble, and I don't know that we'll ever hear from him again.
Jeez.
Oh man.
When I come back, Caitlin Clark,
I hope he left me something in his will.
No, he didn't leave me nothing.
No, me. Not you.
Oh, he didn't.
I'm hoping for me.
No.
I'm hoping for you too, but truthfully, me.
I wonder who gets Jimmy Hart.
Jimmy Hart's a piece of property, right?
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
And he was smarting off to me about something, and I grabbed him by the arm. And when I shook him, it felt like shaking a kid, like a 14-year-old kid or something.
Come on, Gene, let me go.
Yeah, that's the way he was, man.
He's fragile.
I said, listen, man.
He's old, Gene.
We ain't in the ring, and you ain't my boss.
He's old.
And then Hogan come down there later on going, you gotta know your role, Oscar. You gotta play the game. Can't be grabbing on Jimmy Hart. I said, I thought he was a wrestler. No, he just gets in the ring and he talks. And I said, okay, I won't touch him no more.
You thought he was a wrestler?
I got in trouble that night for grabbing his ass. I don't know, he was smarting off about Bubba. He was saying something stupid and I didn't like it. I said, listen, you make-believe motherfucker. You're sitting in Hogan's pocket. That's all who you are. Nobody knows you.
Gene, fucking cutting promo on fucking Jimmy Hart.
Yeah, man, you remember I got in trouble for it. You got mad at me too.
I know.
And I'm sticking up for you.
I know.
I said, I ain't having it. They want to talk shit when Lasker's not around because I ain't playing that game. Jimmy Hart. I grabbed that on. You had a black jacket on, and bigger than he is, because when I grabbed the jacket on my squash, he just had a little bony arm, just a little bone. pussy ass bitch. He is, motherfucker. Makes all that money by just talking shit. You know? Shut up. Nobody's listening to you. Bring Hogan out.
So we're going Caitlin Clark, then Trump's UK visit, then Alex Jones crying about Donald Trump, and then Donald Trump calling into a TV station or something like that. Which, like, what the fuck? Is he watching every channel about what they're saying about him?
I don't know.
And then,
somebody watching gave him the report.
And then,
so is basketball over? When does it start again?
Right around when hockey starts, about October.
Regular basketball.
Yeah. What kind of basketball was he?
WNBA's.
No, Caitlin Clark basketball.
Oh,
I don't watch no regular basketball.
Next week. No,
How
I think they're going next week.
How about WNBA now getting Gene Lasker as a fan? When you got Gene,
And then
when you got Gene
got the
Lasker,
blonde bombshell that's
hey,
a little
when you got
fighter.
Gene Lasker as a fan, that's saying something.
He knows Sophie Cunningham too. He knows.
I'm excited to watch it. I'm excited to kind of keep up with it now from the beginning, you know, from the beginning game and keep up with how many shots she does really take and get to know the game a little bit better, too. I wanted to hulk up and just bust that black girl right in the mouth, man. Just hit her. You think the blonde is her girlfriend? Or they just...
No, they're not. No, they're not. They're not.
They're not, right?
No.
Did she really like to go out with Trump's son, the Baron?
No.
No. That was bullshit, too. I mean, when they showed you that one game and they got in the grandstands showing the people, and the little girl is like about 7 or 8 years old, and got Caitlin Clark's uniform on, and she's crying for her. She's just crying.
I mean, did you get Michael Rucker and Will Wilson?
Yep.
Okay.
That was this morning.
Like she was an Elvis, you know?
Oh, yeah.
And Nick the Gun Guy, $300.
No, Nikki Peel.
That's what I meant. I meant Nikki Peel, not Nick the Gun Guy.
Nice.
Nikki Peel. How about that? $300.
Thank you.
Oh my God. Get that BART money in.
That's right.
Yeah, my people need to get the park money in on Friday so I can really chump out the Diacos and the baby
you need to tell
faces.
people that, Gene. My people need to really get this money going. 'Cause I look better.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Man, thank you. Big slinging D of the day. Nikki Peel with his hot-ass wife. Nikki Peel could quit doing whatever manual labor job he had. He just wouldn't be jealous and let his hot MILF wife start an OnlyFans.
Leave that guy alone.
Take those nice slinging silky milkies that she's got, Lummy, and take those things around the farm. I'm really into it's one of my genres of porn, Lummy, that I like to look at is natural women with natural big breasts that are getting it doggy style, and the boobs are flip flopping everywhere.
You're typing all that in, man.
I'm ripped. Well, you just do like natural hangers or something
Natural
like that.
hangers.
Natural hangers.
Like
Okay.
if-
So wrong.
And here's the deal, man. On porn, there's only like X videos, and there's only a couple that you can go to here in Florida.
Because at that position, you can't see them, so you
so
like
hold
to
on.
watch them on their film.
So here's the deal. don't sit here and make me look like the bad guy. Like I'm the only guy.
No, I'm not saying it, but you don't.
I'm the only guy that watches porn because you guys all.
No, I watch porn.
Yeah.
Wow.
I got a problem with it.
I got. So I watch porn,
but it don't last but a couple minutes.
But here's the deal. Gene,
where do you go?
There are various.
I just hit .com.
Okay, Gene. Settle. Can you set?
And that gets you right out of there.
Can you
does?
Yes.
Let me see.
Promise you. Whatever you think in your head, hit .com.
No. Well.
Don't tell me no.
Oh, you mean like hornylatinas.com? You mean like that kind of thing?
All right. So
I think I might just go to .com.
I gave everybody an example of what I like.
Pickleville, $20.
What do you like? What do you hit .com?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
What am I thinking?
You want to be a critic here and lambaste me, but when I
Pierce biker chicks.
Yeah. Biker chicks with strap-ons.com. So here's the deal. All these websites that do porn and have good porn, most of them now, Florida has passed this law where you got to put your ID, your driver's license, and you have to put all that up. You have to download all that for, I think, Pornhub and all that kind of deal. I mean, so
are they trying to find weirdos?
No, they just want to make sure that you're an adult and you're looking at porn.
Oh.
But there are some sites that don't require that, and those are the sites that I go to.
Shadow Panda, $10.
So back to Nikki Peeled. If he went and put his hot wife, who's got natural childbearing large.
How would people find her, not knowing her name, other than you?
We would us.
We would launch her.
We'd launch her, and then after that, man, she'd just blow up with those natural hangers. Like she's got some really nice natural hangers.
Then it's up to her. She does 1 or 2 TikToks a day, looking slutty, doing a trend, and then boom, you bring all those suckers to your OnlyFans, and then it's over.
Right.
Everything's paid for the rest of your life.
Maybe Nikki Peeled is the only guy that's blasting her. Like she doesn't necessarily have to blast strangers.
Oh, that's how a lot of it goes. A lot of
sex with her regular husband.
Well, a lot of women will either just they'll strip on there. Some won't even get naked, or they'll hook up, or they'll do solo stuff, or they'll hook up with their husband. But yeah, you don't have to be a full-on porn star to be on there.
You don't have to be full-on. You're calling a black guy from San Francisco and paying him X amount of dollars to blast you. No,
it will eventually graduate to that point, but not at first.
You can get there if you want. You can get there.
What do you get addicted to it? And you got to go bigger?
I don't know.
Well, people start giving you money, and then they're like, "Hey, I would really like to see you with this guy."
You can make another
when your customers start telling you that they want you to diversify, they're tired of seeing your husband rail you. They want the gardener and the pool guy in there too. So then you got to maybe but I mean if you're making
stick to powder coat.
I mean, Gene, I know you can't comprehend your wife doing this, and I'm not suggesting that she would because I have more respect
I can't
for
comprehend that.
But can you comprehend making $400,000 a month?
I could believe in that and love it. Yes, I could.
I know, but in order to get that, you'd have to make your wife,
I just needed to start my life a long time ago different.
Meaning like being
don't fall in love and just pick and choose.
Just
and
be a porno guy?
Just find a hoe.
And just do the,
find a hoe that you could just put up on camera?
Yeah, camera everybody
that you really didn't love? Anyway, everybody's disappointed because Caitlin Clark. Seth, did she not? She never missed a game in college. She never missed a game in high school. She never missed a game in like AAU, or prior to being with the Indiana Fever, she never missed a game of basketball ever. And now I wouldn't say she's a paper tiger, but she's getting tweaked. She's got a groin, she's got a hamstring, she's missed I don't know how many total games. Do you think that attributes to maybe her off-season conditioning program? Do you think that maybe she needs to rethink that because she's getting tweaked and maybe she didn't train hard enough over the summertime, or is she just catching a couple bad breaks here?
I'm not sure. Dan would probably be the best guy to ask, but I mean it's just a lot of soft tissue injuries. It feels like it's in the same place.
She's getting beat up a lot, and she's like you. She's pissed somebody off somewhere, so now the refs are against her. And they let her get pounded.
Big E 7375, $50.
There are several people, including respective, sports journalists that feel the same way that Jean does, and that the league has allowed people to foul her more hard than others.
Anybody else.
And she's getting fouled because the girls are jealous of her and the league's not sticking up for her. And she's catching a lot more physicalness than the average girl, which is causing her to be hurt. Which, at the end of the day, Seth, I got to think is absolutely horrible for the WNBA brand, because if you look, you, me, and Jean Lasker were never fans of the WNBA. I could care less about the WNBA, and I can't explain it, and I'm sure most men can't, but I instantaneously became a P1 fan of the Indiana Fever. I know when they're playing. I don't miss their games on the weekend. Like if they're playing Saturday at 3:00 and I'm at the track, I try to catch the game if she's playing. I
don't even know the name of her team.
But
but I want to see the Caitlin Clark play basketball.
Right.
But I don't even know who she plays for.
Let me tell you something. I don't even know who she plays for, but as soon as I see Caitlin Clark's playing
Boom,
basketball,
I want to watch her.
So, I mean, that's really, really pretty, a huge asset for the WNBA. And for her to be the marquee, she absolutely is the marquee player in the league. And now, because of injuries, she's missed. She had the number one votes. She was the number one vote getter with regards to the All-Star game. I think, Seth, they had her announced as a captain.
Yeah, she picked one of the teams.
She was a captain, and she also was going to enter into the three-point competition. So, a lot of the All-Star game was, one, she was a captain. I had the most votes. 2, she's the face of WNBA.
And she didn't go?
And she can't go at all.
She's proving a point.
This is a release from her yesterday. I'm so excited and by the way, Gene, the All-Star game is in her hometown, meaning at her home arena.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So she's having to prove a point. She's doing what you would do.
I'm so excited for Indy to host the WNBA All-Star Weekend. I want to thank the Indianapolis Host Committee and all the people that have put endless work over the past year to put this event together. I know this will be the best All-Star event yet. I'm incredibly sad and disappointed to say that I cannot participate in the three-point contest or the All-Star game. I have to rest my body. I will still be at the Cambridge Field House for all the action, and I'm looking forward to helping Sandy coach our team to a win. Can't wait to see you there. Well, you know what, Seth? If you had to save face in this particular situation, her being there helps. Like, that helps.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's not like, I don't know what she's heard. I don't know what does she have to save face with?
Well, I mean, if she wasn't there at all, that would be horrible. But her being there is, at least optically looks good, right?
Yeah, she's been on the bench for all of her team's games this year that she hasn't played. So,
right.
I mean, she's always there.
So it just sucks that the person that literally has made the league what it is and who. It'd be interesting to see, all their other All-Star games they had prior to Caitlin Clark, the size of venue that they would use, for the last. What has it been? I think hasn't it been a league for 15 years?
No, since what, 99?
You think she doesn't
2000?
really want to go, but they made her write that?
No, she. I think she's.
Because I'm going to watch it just to see her hang out on the sideline and see what she does.
Yeah, no. This is from her heart. She's absolutely tore up that she can't make this. This is killing her.
How do you know?
Well, I mean.
He could tell from the message. Bubba could sense it.
If you just know what type of competitor she is and how tough she is, her not being able to make this game, and she's never missed a game in her life, she has to be tweaked because they're fouling the hell out of her.
I know they are.
They're like being Bill Lambier. Like everybody's being Angel Reese, and everybody's just anytime they can take a hack at this girl.
They're not yanking her groin.
They're not yanking her groin. No. Lummy, do we have footage? Did the Cunningham? What's the girl's name?
Sophie
Cunningham have an exchange with Kimmel or Fallon or somebody, and it got I guess they had to cut. Somebody said that somebody was one of the big night talk show hosts were interviewing Sophie Cunningham, and it ended up being disastrous. That could just be a rumor that.
Are you hearing these on AOL or what?
Jimmy Fallon.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
I think I found. I'll try to find a video.
So Trump is getting ready to visit the UK and say and visit the King Charles while he's still alive, because rumor has it that he ain't doing so good. He's got prostate cancer and liver. I mean, he's not doing too good. Pre-Clark, the Indiana Fever. This comes from Pippi Shortstroker. Pre-Clark, the Indiana Fever were averaging around 4,000 fans, but with her, that number has now jumped to 17,000. Nationally, games featuring Clark have seen a surge in viewership, and some games draw blah, blah, blah. No, I know. I mean, this would be devastating. This is devastating to the WNBA and Clark not being able to participate. Maybe they ought to protect her a little bit more.
Yeah. How about that?
So anyway, I think this is a bus stop that Trump has to walk by in order to get into one of the buildings that he's going to be meeting the king or doing something over in the UK. And they got a picture of a young Donald Trump and Epstein together, and he has to walk. Just screw with them.
What was it saying? It says what?
It doesn't say nothing.
They say a picture says 1,000 words.
Yeah.
Or
it's like two rich guys to me.
This is right by the U.S. Embassy in London.
What if you don't know what's going on in the world and you're like, man, I really got to get that suit, man, because you think it's some sort of ad for like the Men's Warehouse.
That's the new guest. These are the new older guest models.
Yeah,
I got to get that pink tie right now immediately. And Seth, I know you need that open collar blue gimmick immediately too.
I'd have a function coming up, and that would look great. I just don't know the details of where I get it.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know what they're trying to do here. There's no nothing on it. Trump's going to be. That they're going to put like the biggest, tallest 4 or 5 Secret Service agents back to back against that. That they're going to, because that could really piss him off. And the Secret Service guys that have to deal with him, you got to think that they're probably all about not pissing him off, right?
Well, that's probably already taken down, but I had no idea it was just so easy to change those, those posters you see at bus stops.
Oh, yeah, I powder coat them stands. They're real easy. It's just angle aluminum right around with a piece of plexiglass.
And then there's a little lock on the bottom.
Right, you unlock it, open it up, and put another sleeve in.
You could literally, Seth, if you wanted to, if you had a screwdriver and a small hammer, you could go in, lay on your back, hit that lock with a screwdriver and a big hammer.
It's simple.
Pop it right out. Am I right, Gene?
Yeah, I got a lot of heat over that.
And then they probably give them to you without the locks. They have to assemble. Yeah,
they come all apart when I do them, and so I learned them. So I know all about them. So I made me some powder coating.
So you're talking about poster billboards.
I put the posters in myself
that are in the side of bus stops.
They want $400 a month for that sign.
Whew.
$400 a month.
So
I just popped a couple in myself
and gave it to him that way.
Yeah, we saw.
No, I didn't give nobody nothing. I just pulled up, popped it lock, put my own sleeve in there, my shop's on there, and left it.
So you're saying?
Oh yeah.
That you went
and
you went and vandalized a few.
That's right. I didn't break nothing, didn't scuff nothing, didn't hurt nothing. I just put my name in there.
Right. Maybe we should put some Bubba Army ones up.
Yeah, we can do that
with the QR code.
Right.
Gene did this like 2 years ago because there was one outside Raymond James, and I put like 100 like Bubba Army stickers.
I did it at Raymond James.
Yeah, and I put Bubba Army stickers all over it when you weren't.
Hello.
Around.
Hello, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Good morning. Good morning, Bubba. How are you?
Good. Who's this?
Mike from Lithia, man.
Hi, Mike from Lithia. What are you going on, buddy?
Oh, hey, I was checking out Gene's Facebook last night, and Gene, a question for you. Those are all 3 your Cane Corso dogs?
Oh, my babies, yeah.
Let me send me Gene Lasker's Facebook.
I saw the black and
that's Kona.
The black and white.
The black and white one. That's Lagatha.
You don't even know the names of your dogs?
No, because we got crazy names, man. You got to think of them before you even say them.
Hold on.
So you say them right.
Lagatha?
Lagatha.
Who thinks of these names?
Sarah.
And so what are your dogs' names?
I sent you his Facebook.
Kona and Khaleesi and Lagatha. And they got middle names, too. But I don't really remember them.
They got middle names,
yeah,
too?
Sarah, send them to me. Send them to me so I can tell them.
Gene.
Yeah.
Those dogs obviously are trained because of your property, so you can't just. Are they? They're
Right
crazy.
there's my
if you
baby.
walk in
That's
there,
Khaleesi. I
they're
got a
gonna
little
tear your
video
ass
of her fighting me. Look, that's my backyard. That's in my pool.
Yeah, Gene's got full LED.
That's Pride Month back there, Gene.
I mean, yeah, Gene, is that Pride Month?
I like that.
Are you accepting?
I ain't got a
gays?
problem with that. Yeah, we invite all kinds.
So if gays want to come over, no problem. Just don't gay with me.
They've already got the lighting. I mean,
don't gay me out, but you can gay up all
We were
you
doing
want.
that for the grandbabies when we were at the pool party.
I mean, Gene, you're getting soft. You're letting gays in there now. I like the new Gene Lasker.
He's halfway to having a scruff profile.
I sent you the video of Gene's dog and him on the couch.
Me fighting Khaleesi.
Say it one more time.
I forgot.
He's halfway.
He's halfway to have a scruff profile.
What does that mean?
It's nothing, Gene. Don't worry, it's nothing.
Don't worry.
I don't really want to know, do I?
I'm out of pocket. I was out of pocket.
You will get mad if you find out what that means.
Yeah, type scruff.com.
You will get
It's
mad.
a shaving website.
Gene, you know. Gene, you know. I hope you know that dog is so. Thank you, sir. We love you,
It's
buddy.
one instant from biting me right in the neck.
Anything else, sir? No. Okay. Gene, I hope you know that, first of all, this is a King Corso. You have 3 of them. And I know that you have them all alphaed out, meaning they know you're the alpha.
Yeah.
I know that. And that's why this dog's playing with you and not killing you. Because
I let her win sometimes so I don't knock the spirit out of her.
I know, but letting her win doesn't mean she's, because if she really was to play the way she wants to play, the way she's been inbred to play, she'll kill you.
Yeah.
She's made to, like, if you weren't
me having them from a puppy, I'm not, I'm not afraid of her. I'll fight her. If she gets too stupid, I'll put a thing around her neck.
No, I know you will.
Right.
You will. But nobody else could play.
No,
nobody.
no.
Could, what I'm saying is,
she
this
goes
dog,
she does an alligator roll, bro. She bites your arm and then she goes into an alligator roll. If you don't roll with her, she'll take your arm out of socket.
Right. So I'm just saying, this dog has the. If this wasn't
Why
you,
she gets mean right here, man. I have to stop her.
If this wasn't you, who she's been raised by a puppy to know that you're the alpha dog, and she's right now on the intensity level playing at like a 3. But if you were a real formidable bad guy that she encountered,
he's 120 pounds of muscle, bro. She just muscle
that she encountered in your, like, let's say a guy jumped your fence.
She's bigger than me,
and jumped your fence and was going to your shop to try to steal one of your.
You never make it to the shop.
She would kill him.
Yeah, she would kill him.
Look at her, Mom. Look at her.
See those play bites on those soft play bites on your arm turn into death clamps when you're a bad guy.
Right.
Man, and you know what?
She's trying to bite my neck right there.
She doesn't stop. Like, she doesn't back up and retreat. She stays.
No, she keeps on.
She stays on you.
I get pretty rough with her here in a minute, I think.
But I mean, she stays on you.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, that dog's a hair trigger from mauling you. Ladies and gentlemen, Seth, did you hear what happened?
Yes.
Gene can't make it in anymore. He's in a vegetative life save. He's on machines right now, keeping him alive because one of his King Corsos bit his carotid artery on his neck.
That's the way he wanted to go.
Look at the muscles on her legs. Look at them.
She's a bodybuilder with striations.
Man.
Look.
Oh.
She got her left leg down inside the couch.
What now? What'd you do to make her?
No, her left leg got down in between the couch, and so it went.
Scared her?
It scared her, yeah.
She bitched up real fast, didn't she?
Yeah, well, it hurt her hip probably.
Hey, everybody. My name is Keith, and I make.
Oh, by the way, that Jimmy Kimmel thing, Bubba.
Fake.
Yeah, I sent you what it's just like an AI where they read about
I don't even want to deal with AI.
Okay.
Like, I don't even want to deal with it. Just say Bubba. That Sophie Cunningham gimmick is AI.
That's Sophie Cunningham.
Why does it remind you of the dogs jumping off the?
Say it again. I want you to report it to me as if you're factually an executive producer.
Hey, Bubba.
Yeah.
Hey, that's Sophie Cunningham, Jimmy Fallon.
Yeah.
It's AI. It's
All
fake.
right, perfect. Let's not play it, okay?
Okay.
All right. Let's play the real Alex Jones. and him telling Donald Trump how effed up things are. And I think, does he cry? He's been crying a lot now.
I think
The dude cries?
Yeah, he cries.
Oh, he's got a gimmick.
By the way, he's got a $1 billion judgment against him.
I hope he dies.
No, Gene.
I'm just saying.
The views and opinions made by Gene Lasker are not necessarily those of our advertisers or this radio station.
Hey, it's a guarantee. Everybody dies. Ask Hogan.
You talk about this, I'm going to excommunicate you. Well,
so Gene, let me ask a question. Are you familiar with this big whodunit? It's a lot, sometimes, Seth, to get Gene's raw opinion before we get all the articles and get him up to speed, and he can make a different calculated opinion, but just what he knows right now based on the world that he lives in, dogfighting and powder coating and stuff like that. What do you know, Gene, about this big Epstein file whodunit, and who are the players involved? Just what do you know?
I know that there's an Epstein file because everybody knows it from the beginning. They talked about the file, and the girl had to file.
Who's the girl?
I don't know, Peggy Northstar or something?
Peggy Northstar, yes. Peggy Northstar, Seth.
It sounded real. I really believed him.
Peggy Northstar.
So she has
who?
And problem is...
Who?
Peggy Northstar.
Okay, Peggy Northstar.
So the problem is somebody from another country is involved in it and don't want the... be put out there. So they're putting pressure on the United States, on Trump, to shut up about the file. And now it all of a sudden disappeared. And it has to disappear because we don't need to know who was there. So what? They were partying there. They did some crazy stuff there. Okay, well, they're not doing it no more because he's gone. And we know about the island, so we know who's going. So don't let it worry you.
And leave who alone? That girl.
Yeah, Peggy Northstar.
Leave her alone. Iggy's saying, Lummy, that now maybe Alex Jones is AI. This might be AI.
Oh, boy.
Is this AI?
I don't think so.
You talk about this, I'm going to excommunicate you. Well, you're not the Pope, bro. I mean, you're not speaking from the throne ex cathedra.
You know who this guy is, Gene?
No.
Alex Jones.
Don't know.
And plus, I'm not Catholic.
I wouldn't listen to him because his voice sucks.
What?
His voice sucks. Why would you listen to him?
Because he has some interesting opinions.
Oh.
Just give me a break.
Somebody wrote it for him.
Anyone who disagrees with anything I say is...
No, he's very impromptu and off the top of his head. He really is.
And where'd he come from?
Banished.
He's self-made.
Oh.
And I'm not saying Trump land is a cult. The Democrats are the cult of hating reason and logic and common sense. But when Trump starts behaving like that, it starts getting into cult territory. And I bet, since I talked in the first hour and said I'm not in this cult, if that's what it's turning into, I bet there's already news articles about it. But I went on to say Trump is not a cult yet, but behavior like this starts going down that road. But I guarantee if it's not out now, it'll be out in the next hour. And it'll be Jones says he's left the Trump cult. Nope, never was in the cult. Not saying it's a cult, but this is starting to become cult-like language.
Oh, wow. So, well, if we have a cult and I get in it, I'm going after him.
Gene, you can't go after anybody, okay, bud?
If you're in a cult, you can.
I know, but you're not in a cult.
You're told to. You have to stick up for yourself. And you sign up for something, you sign up for it.
Well, you know, the Bubba Army is cult-like, is it not?
Yes, it is.
Yes, very much so. So we're like a cult, but
right.
I don't want to use those
words. If you told us that we had to take somebody out, it probably happened.
For all the things that have happened, there is the Russia collusion against you. There is Jack Smith against you. There's all the things that happened in 2020, not investigating China interference in the 2020 election. Where do you think, what are the things that are most important that you would like to see the FBI get to the bottom of?
I think they could look at all of it. It's all the same scam. They could look at this Jeffrey Epstein hoax also, because that's the same stuff. That's all put out by Democrats.
Yeah.
And, you know, some of the naive Republicans fall right into line like they always do. They just don't have the sustainability. They don't have they don't have that stick to it like glue. The Democrats, you know, they have bad policy. They have bad candidates. They have bad everything. But they stick together. The Republicans don't do that. But they ought to look into the...
Man, I got to tell you, we've never had a president that divided us more than him. you know what I'm saying? Like most presidents win and then they stick to their agenda and they don't always refer back to the previous guy.
Well, we're going to hear a lot from people.
So what I'm saying, like, Barack Obama didn't refer back to George W. Bush on what he's doing and how he's governing and how he's being the president. He didn't throw it back to the old guy. Trump, that's all he does is refer. Like it's a constant battle with him. And
Lummy, did you have a more divisive president?
Well, because I would say a lot of people are going to call in and say you forgot about Biden and how he blamed everything on Trump and went after Trump.
No, and so I was getting ready to say, just these two bozos, from Trump the first time to Biden the first time to now Trump the second time, these are the two, the parties now have changed with these two being their leader, where it's just hate, blame. It's the other administration's fault, not mine. I'm the savior. Like, I don't know, man. I think that divides us so much.
A Jeffrey Epstein hoax, too, because that's another hoax that's frankly put out by the pushing the Republicans and put out by the Democrats.
No, they definitely set the Republicans up. One big prosecutor look at it all. Would that make you feel good, you think?
Well, I think it's in the case of Epstein, they've already looked at it, and they are looking at it, and I think all they have to do is put out anything credible. But, that was run by the Biden administration for 4 years. I can imagine what they put into files, just like they did with the others. I mean, the Steele dossier was a total fake.
Right.
It took 2 years to figure that out for the people. And all of the things that you mentioned were fake. Yep. So I would imagine if they were run by Chris Wray and they were run by Comey, and because it was actually even before that administration, they've been running these files. And so much of the things that we found were fake with me, but especially you look at that Steele dossier where they paid like...
But here's the deal, man. So you're not releasing the Epstein files because you're finding a lot of things in there to be fake. Why don't you release it, what you got, everything that you got, everything, every list, every name... even the fake stuff, and maybe even like highlight, we feel this is fake, but we're going to give it to you. Right, Lummy? Like we as this administration under Pam Bondi, under her investigative, wing with the FBI, Bonagino and Patel, we find that this particular part of the file is fake. All right, that's great. Thank you. Let us digest the whole damn thing and be able to make our own opinion. Don't make our opinion for us. Well, it looks like maybe the walls have caved in. And when I return, Lummy, I'm going to dig into the fact that I guess Trump now is ordering Bondi to release the files.
Oh, good.
At least the grand jury files, which I don't know if that's... I don't know why they just don't release the whole damn thing.
The amount was there, $50.
Including the investigation that first time Trump was in office is when all this went down. So give us all of that when you initially arrested him and put him in prison and, he killed himself. We want full investigations on that. That was done by you guys. We want full investigations from the prison. We want full investigations whoever flew on his plane, if that exists.
It has to.
We want full investigations of people that might have been his clients and partook into above board sex and below board sex, meaning age. We want it all.
Presidents, political guys,
I don't care if
judges,
Trump's on,
actors.
I don't care if Trump's on there. I don't care if Clinton's on there. We don't care. I think America is ready to forgive because the bad guy is gone. And that even is a little fishy as to why because if the bad guy was still alive, the bad guy could be yapping his mouth saying, well, let me tell you something. They may say there's no list, but here are the people that
I know of
that partied with 14-year-olds with me. And right? He could be saying that. Where's the P. Diddy list? That's why they fired that prosecuting attorney, is because she botched P. Diddy She botched Epstein. What other she was, I think, was she part of the Menendez? I don't know what she botched it all.
She got bought.
They fired her. And now Trump, who has been very adamant about just towing the Pam Bondi. I'm sorry, what did Gene call her?
Peggy Northstar?
Yeah,
Peggy Northstar.
Peggy Northstar. Pam Bondi, better known in Gene's world as Peggy Northstar. Our president has said, listen, I'm sticking with what Peggy Northstar is going to give you. She's my attorney general. She is investigating this thing, and I'm sticking to what I'm sticking to her deal. And that's what they've gone with now for about a week. But it's just keeping that door they're trying to shut just keeps opening wider and wider and wider, and more MAGA and more Republicans and more people in the conservative party, whether it's congressional or Senate or just
Four different presidents,
or just me and Gene, or me and Lummy, or me and Seth, just down to your regular dude. We all want to see the Epstein files. We want to see them. And Trump is stuck with, I'm going to stick with Peggy Nordstrom. And she says, you're not, there's nothing new in these files, so I'm not releasing them. She went from, remember, Lummy, she was on Fox News, and she's like, I got them on my desk, baby. Yep. I'm ready to drop them.
The list. Not a file.
I got the list on my desk, and I'm ready to drop them, buddy. And then all of a sudden, there's no dropping of the file. You can't see it. There's nothing to see here. Most of the stuff's redacted. You're not going to understand it. There's nothing new here that's so groundbreaking that's going to make you interested in anything. And there's child porn on some of the tapes that are evidence, and so we cannot release that. Well, no, you can't, but you can redact that or blur that to show the people that were messing around with underage kids. You can show us their faces, just blurt out the kids, and heavily blurt it, so you can't, it's just a big blur, it's just a blob or a big black box. You can't even see the kid's finger. You know what I'm saying? Yep. You black it out that much. But we want to see, you say that there's some of that. We want to see it. We want to know what sick bastard that potentially is in a high-ranking job here in America, whether it's Donald Trump, Barack Obama, Bill Clinton, or Matt Gaetz, whoever Bill Gates for that matter. Mark Zuckerberg. Just other people that have been rumored to have been on the island and maybe participated in those things. And all of a sudden, Peggy Nordstrom says, better known as Pam Bondi, nope, I ain't got nothing. Nothing for you to see here. Well, people are freaking out. Finally, I think it took a week. Yep. Trump now, Bondi says she'll unseal Epstein grand jury records. Now, is that just a throw off? Because that's only the grand jury records, and that's probably only a very small portion of this entire investigation is the grand jury. And so you're going to throw us that bone, but you got so much more. Neil Mount Plaisir, Gene Lasker Fridays. Thank you, Neil. Thank you, Neil Mount Plaisir. So Lummy, is she doing this to play cutesy, meaning she's going to release a little something? Are you going to release it all?
That girl is told what to do. Come on.
Hopefully she releases it all.
I'll get into that next. Hold on.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Star on that ass.
That's why I said that's her name.
Peggy Northstar. Gene trying to act like he was trying not to get us in trouble.
details in the Epstein case. Trump posted on Twitter overnight.
Talk to your people, Gene.
Yeah, I don't have it on. I mean,
Gene,
when Lummy comes back, I'll pop it on there.
People can't talk to you.
I know.
Gene, I mean...
Hey, Gene, what flavor Celsius did you get?
It's kind of weird, but it's all right.
Is that orange?
It looks like a mango up front.
Oh, mango? Oh, okay.
Peach? Something?
How is it, bud?
It might be kiwi guava.
Yeah, there you go. It's probably that.
How is it?
It's not bad.
Right.
I don't like a lot of it in my mouth at one time.
What's up, Permagrom? Yeah, I take little sips.
Yeah, and then you kind of want the next one after a little bit. The energy part of it. I can feel it in here, you know.
Yeah.
Like coffee.
You can feel it in them. We need you guys on Rumble to follow us. Hit a follow, please.
I didn't see the bill signing wrong. I've never heard her wrong.
Gene, did you see where I ate WD-40 yesterday?
You ate it?
Yes.
Why?
It fucked me up.
What's up, Jay Bowler?
Why?
Because I was stupid, and Seth just kind of dared me on the deal.
And you shot it in your mouth?
And we were in the moment.
What up, Felix? What's up, Costica?
And listen, Seth will stick up for me. I shot that bitch in my mouth. Seth, did I not?
It's a lifetime type lubricant that stays on devices for a very long time.
I know. Well, it's in my.
Why would you do that?
I was just showing off, and it got away from me.
Ah,
damn. He's gonna wake up dead this weekend.
I won't kill you.
I just like the term.
It could not make you feel good for a while.
I just like the term "woke up dead."
I was fucked up yesterday.
What up, Xerxes? What up, Alan?
Did you burp later on and taste it again?
Yes, that's the problem. I had all day regurg on the deal, so I'd have these little burps, and it would taste just like WD-40. Yes, that's the problem.
I'm the biggest snake there is. My little rattler tail.
Yeah, Seth's a snake. He's always trying to think of a snake type situation. Say it, Seth.
Always trying to slither into a situation.
Always got the.
Are you gonna turn me on?
Oh, I gotta find this motherfucker on. I think it's on Facebook.
What up, Bubba Nash? You're the man, dude. Thank you. I appreciate you.
There you go. You're right there on that one.
What up, Johnny? What did Lasker have when he was like on fire a few weeks ago? Was it a monster?
Monster.
Was it? What's up, Jason?
The Cialis isn't working as good as his monster.
This kiwi guava's bullshit.
What? It is?
Lasker, which one?
Yeah.
I got I don't know, a weirdo one.
A weirdo one?
Yeah, I can't even tell what the picture shows.
What's up, Ryan?
Is it a mango?
You got a kiwi guava too.
If they were in the fridge, I brought them on accident because that means like I forgot I didn't grab an orange that day because I hate that flavor. But now it's coming handy for me and Gene on the same day. What's up, LM Close?
Well, I got some Welch's.
What's up, Neil?
I got Ghost Welch's coming next week.
What about a ghost for Gene?
Lummy, Gene, do you like Welch's grape?
I like Welch's grape.
Yeah, well, okay, great. I got an energy drink called Ghost that's coming.
Yeah.
And it tastes just.
It's like that.
It's like 5 calories, so you can eat. It doesn't have any sugar, and it tastes just like Welch's grape. And so Erica went to the GNC because they don't have a lot of places to buy it.
What up, Berto?
And they had a fucking sale on it last Saturday, 90 cents a can. So motherfuckers went crazy. So she's got it.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I love my Bubba Army retractable knife. I squirt a little W to kind of cheat. I'll squirt one little poof of WD-40 and then I'll run it up like
You're gonna make it just a little bit faster.
By the way,
and so I got it all worked in. Then I take
until he cuts himself.
No, and then I take like a paper towel and then I wipe off any of the WD-40 that may have kind of eased out while I was working the mechanism. And now I got a really nice, like my Bubba Army retractable knife is really.
That sounds fast.
Yeah, it's probably the fastest one around.
Because
it's the same lubricant.
Use that dry liquid graphite.
Well, I used.
It's not wet. Don't drip on you.
I used silicone specialist WD-40 silicone quick drying, the same stuff that I put in my mouth yesterday that I will highly recommend. Nobody ever like if you're with your boys and you see a can of WD-40 and your Bubba Army.
How does that come up? And I've been with a lot of boys in my shop. No one's ever talked about.
I'm gonna tell you how it comes up. If you just shut up for a second. So you're sitting there wrenching on your Sprint card. You got like 3 or 4 of your dudes. And you tell, one of your buddies, hey, bring me some WD-40 so I can spray these Heim joints.
Right.
Because that would be something
That's what you spray on them.
Right. You would spray your Heim joints with WD-40. Maybe your
right around the throttle.
Maybe take off your steering wheel and the attachment, the
shaft of it.
Shaft. Yep. Yeah, you spray some WD-40 in there. Maybe the throttle linkage, maybe the
on and off button on your hand on your steering wheel to get it off.
Yep, exactly. There's some things. So you're like, hey, let me, hey, hand me that WD-40, and then you
want to see me put it in my mouth.
You go, listen, let me tell you something. It won't kill you nothing, but Bubba the Love Sponge, my friend,
he did it.
He put this in his mouth, sprayed it.
So now y'all are gonna do it.
Anybody, man, I got a $20 bill. If anybody, because Gene always has got.
He's always got cash.
Listen, Gene's one of those dudes. Most people are cashless. Gene's the kind of guy that always has at least $500 to $1,000 cash on him at all times because he'll.
Right, easy. I mean,
no, because you never know when he's going to run into something that he wants to buy.
That don't want to buy it. Cash talks. You get better deals.
Jim Todd, $50.
Thank you.
I mean, Gene, you always. Now, I'm not talking about like what's in your safe back at the shop, I'm just talking about in your pocket. You probably got $500 or $600.
Let's see what I got.
He's one of those kind of guys.
I love those kind of guys.
Those look all hundreds to me. I got
$704.
Yeah, so that's how Gene rolls.
7 hondos and 4 $1 bills.
Yeah, that's how Gene rolls.
Gene's walking around with my life savings in his pocket.
So Gene, when you roll, he's walking around with my 401k. He's walking around with with what the Bubba. What we have in working capital left here at the PRN. As we're absolutely in our slow season, and we really need you to step up in the Bubba Army cult, if you will. DJ from my boy, obviously from Pro Action Suspensions, they stepped up last night in the overnight. How about Nikki Peel stepping up today with 300? John Kostika 100. Thank you so much. All at the Bubba Army. So, Gene, you would say, hey, let me tell you something. Spray a little bit in your mouth. Bubba did it. I can even show you the video.
You got it in your hand right now. I can see it. Why are you going to try it again?
No way.
Please. I'll give you $100.
No, I'm not doing it.
Listen, he had the baby face who said he couldn't do it, okay?
So Babyface is going to try it?
No. Xerxes, $69, $10.
I'll hold him down and we'll squirt it in his mouth.
No, it's the worst.
Can't do that?
It's the worst. I've suffered.
It's not like he could sue me because it's a radio job.
Okay. Well, anyway, listen, I will tell you this.
It was a prank.
I will tell you this.
He was part of it.
Let me move on. We got a lot of things to talk about today. So, on my Facebook, I am following this thing. This they only have 22,000 followers, but it's called is it WAU or
the Wow Monkey?
No, it's WAO Monkey. He's got his own WAO Monkey, and he's got his own He's got his own Facebook. I don't know if he's got a Twitter.
If he's black, change your channel quick.
If he's what?
If he's black, change your channel quick.
Why?
Because you can't do that.
I don't understand.
Somebody's freaking out.
If he's a black monkey, he's a brown monkey.
Oh, okay. That's good.
So we're okay with Brent. But if it's a black monkey, get away
So
from
a white one, it'd be great.
I don't think they make white monkeys.
I've seen them on Facebook.
Those are silverback gorillas that are old.
Oh,
they don't make white. They don't make white monkeys. They make brown
no
monkeys.
albinos in the tribe, huh?
They make brown monkeys, and they make orange monkeys like orangutans, and then they make gorillas that are black with a silver on the back of them. So anyway, I follow this monkey lummy because this monkey is. I'm totally.
It plays with snakes?
Yeah, so wait till you see this. Now, this is somewhere in India or something. The only problem I have, Lummy, is it looks like the monkey is in captivity because it has like a chain.
Yeah,
so
he is.
So it looks
He's
like
lonely.
Rob Green, $100.
Oh my God!
Thank you. He'll play with anything.
Gene for the win, $100. Rob Green on the
Rob
Cash
Green.
App. He's got his own horn. Give Rob Green another horn if you could, please.
You can't do that, see? Oh, you can. Okay, cool.
I think you just took an L, did you not?
Yeah, I took an L.
You don't take too many L's. You know what I'm saying?
I try not to stay over there.
The way you roll, Gene Lasker, you don't take a lot of L's.
Not too many.
So, Lummy, I'm enamored with this monkey because
those are cobras.
No, so hold on. There's this cobra, or there's different cobras that hang out in the same area that this monkey does, and these cobras are full hot, mad as hell, got their hood up, and they're hissing, they're going, which means that's when they're about ready to bite.
And did they bite or did he spit?
Now, hold on, this monkey could care, like this monkey is the baddest monkey in the world in the fact that he doesn't put any of it over. Like he doesn't put any of it over, and there's a couple of them where the cobra actually bites him. And he just looks at him, the monkey looks at him and shows his teeth like he's going to bite him. And the cobra doesn't do anything. So I follow this guy.
Is it real?
Well, yes, I think it's very real. Watch. Like, hold on. Now, if that's
it's right in his face.
If that's me and Eugene, we are running so far away. First of all, we're not even going to where that snake is, right? This monkey does not care.
That monkey wants to die, Bubba.
Watch.
Look at that.
He's on a chain. He wants to hurry up and kill me there, Cobra. That monkey's sad.
Hold on. So
and he's playing with him because he got nobody else to play with.
So you know it's a bad life when you're playing with cobras, right?
Yeah.
He's not playing with other monkeys or something cute. He's playing with something that can kill you, and he doesn't even care. Watch.
Even though the snake, he's cool with it.
So,
got him in like a necklace.
He puts his snake up around his head. Watch. And the snake's like, man, I think I'm supposed to bite you, but you're acting like I'm not really a factor. So I think that's...
And it ain't running from me.
No.
You can't really run too far.
Hold on. So watch this. So now he's laying in it. This is the one that I saw yesterday. Watch.
He's cockroach, laying like a cockroach. And he's hugging on him.
Yeah.
Oh, the snake's leaving now.
Now listen, the snake's full hot here. Like Lummy, it's 100% hissing.
Yep.
Like it's ready to attack. Watch. Oh, damn it. Here it is. And see, did you see the monkey show his teeth to the guy?
And he's got his bottom paws holding the snake down.
He does. And then when the snake watch the monkey show him his teeth. Watch. Right there. Meanwhile, I mean, you're what?
I think he was yawning.
9 inches from getting bit right on the face.
So would that kind of snake bite you or it spit something on you?
Both.
Yes,
but it is very venomous. Like it'll kill. Maybe monkeys are immune to it because I know like mongooses and other animals are immune to snake bites. And that's who the snake's predators are.
Right.
Like the honey badger and mongooses, they can kill snakes.
That's about a 7-foot snake.
I wonder if monkeys are immune to snake bites.
And it knows it.
He's like, hey, buddy, if you
It
want
ain't bit him one time.
Look, and he's like, bite my ear if you want. I'm giving it to you.
That's what I'm saying. He's ready to go at any moment. Now, did you think that they had
He's
to...
looking for fleas on his foot. They don't care about that snake.
Did the snake get trained? Like, or is this just natural?
They growed up together.
I think
In
maybe
captivity.
I think maybe that's what happened is that they did grow up together in captivity. And like this monkey is obviously on a chain and he's captive, which I have a very big problem with.
Yeah.
Like, they got a chain around his neck. I wish PETA and Ingrid could find out who's
find him and save
who's
him.
doing this to this monkey, because this monkey's not allowed to just go out into the wild and be a monkey.
He can't jump around nothing.
And now
Can't climb.
and now they're using him for content.
Yeah.
At a very risky situation. The only thing I can think of is like what Gene said, is maybe this snake grew up with this monkey in captivity, so this is just how they hang out during the day. Well,
they ain't got nothing else to
so
do.
watch this monkey. He's so bored, Lummy, that he's
doing a rollover effect in front of him.
He's going to do a rollover gimmick. Now, how many of us would do a somersault right in front of a king cobra that got his hood out and he's hissing at you, ready to bite you? And this monkey could care less. Watch. He just
grabbed him right by the bottom of the neck.
Watch.
And put him around his neck. Look at that. No, they're buddies.
Did you see him snatch that snake right up?
Pretty quick. Oh, little car's coming.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, and he makes these little... He makes with his mouth. I think maybe that he might be scared or mad or trying...
He's talking to him.
He's talking to the snake.
Yeah.
Snake talking.
Man, they got him on a chain.
Yeah,
Bad.
that's horrible.
He can't climb that tree or nothing.
Oh, yeah, he can.
With the chain?
They got a pretty big chain on him, but, I mean, they need to let him go.
Oh, wow. Oh.
Yeah, see the snakes? Oh, hold on. The snake gets mad here at him.
But it didn't strike him, it just struck the air.
Yeah. But still, the monkey doesn't care. Like
The snake's saying, don't throw me in the water.
No, like instead of just running this way and getting the hell out of the way.
Right. He didn't want the monkey to throw him in the water. Throw me in the water. Oh, yeah, now they're in a tree.
Now they're in a tree. So anyway, what I feel for is the monkey.
Do you think he drove the snake up the tree and
yeah, he probably carried the
that snake didn't climb that tree.
Yeah, no, snakes can
I
climb
think
a
the
tree.
snake charmer is the one setting all this up. I think he's pulling strings behind the scenes.
Right. Oh, there's this is maybe a tamed.
Yeah, this is an animal.
Good camera work.
No. It's like an animal reality show. It's all fake.
Right.
An anal reality show.
They probably defanged and maybe they may have defanged the cobra. You know what I'm saying? And then they've put this cobra and this captivated monkey together for so long that it's like they're almost pro wrestling.
Well, they don't want to
Seth.
kill each other because they got no other friend.
But I mean, it's almost like, but Seth, it's like they're almost in on the deal where they're going to put on a show. The cobra's going to do a couple air strikes,
and then they get good food. That's why they do it.
I mean, and the reward might be that they get, after they do a high spot like this, they get some really good food.
Right.
What
no high spot, no food.
I fundamentally have a problem with. This is probably in India or Asia or Africa. Hard telling where this is at, but I have a problem with them having this monkey on a chain and he can't just be a monkey.
Right, but he ain't gonna do no, gonna do no snake gimmick for you if he's not on a chain.
Right, he's gonna leave.
Right,
and be a monkey.
Have some fun.
Try to go find a girl monkey.
Find a monkey.
And make little monkeys.
Right.
He wants to make little monkeys.
Well, that's a depressed. That's a depressed monkey. He's in captivity. He's got the chain.
You can even tell he's depressed.
His only friend's a snake, and he doesn't get to have sex. Like, there's a lot of things going against him.
Think about that if that was a man. So you're Seth, they got a collar around your neck, and you can only go about 20 feet out in the wilderness, and they give you your best friend is a snake.
Yeah.
And
times are tough, man.
I mean, and you got to go in there and do a couple high spots in order for them to give you some food.
And you're just dreaming of what life could be if you got off this chain.
And a couple of times they actually catch you bowing your head and telling the snake, just take me out, buddy. I know you're trained not to bite me, but just take me out. I cannot take being on this chain any longer. I want to go see Phoebe and my kid, and I'm captivated with a 20-foot chain, and my best friend's a snake. Man, how far have I fallen? Right?
I think Seth was honest. I sent you a YouTube where this guy looks like he's a snake charmer, and he's got the monkey videos on there too.
Oh, really? Hello, who's this?
Hello.
Yes, go ahead, buddy.
Hey, Bubba.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm from Eldora.
You're from Eldora, Roxburgh, Ohio.
Do you work at the track?
The King's Royal, I think, is tonight.
No, the King's Royal, I think, started Wednesday night, my friend.
Yeah, that was the double down.
Yeah, it really starts getting interesting now. And, of course, I think, what is it? Is it 50 grand or 100 grand to win Saturday night?
200.
So,
200
Gene,
grand.
can you imagine a sprint car race paying $200,000?
Boy, everybody's going to be on the gas.
Well, and Eldora's.
They had two big wrecks the last 2 nights. First lap going into turn one.
Let me try to find me the Eldora Rex, King's Royal Eldora
Going
Rex.
into one, that's because everybody's got to get the lead now.
Yeah. So listen, we're going to pull that up, okay?
Everybody goes to the front on the first lap because the first lap is the slowest lap of the race.
So Lummy, is this is
they killed the monkey.
No, that's the one we saw. So Lummy, this guy's got 510,000.
Yeah, if you click on his videos, he looks like he goes around and.
Oh yeah, Fias Joggy.
Like, is this him right here?
Chill any room in 90 seconds with this NASA-inspired breakthrough. It's smaller than a toaster, cools any room in.
Don't let Lasker see that cooling device. He's going to be doing his Tootsie Rolls again on a bit.
What are we doing? We're trying to get fish. We're setting sand bombs.
I've seen enough. Let's go to Pam Bondi. Let's do the Pam Bondi.
She looks miserable.
She's been through hell. She might, Gene, I think there's a small chance she might take the hit for this.
She has to. Yeah, she getting paid?
She might have to take the hit for this if it gets too hot.
Yeah.
Overnight, President Trump calling for his attorney general to release more details.
Overnight. So let's not forget, Seth, for 5-6 days, Trump's, been pounding his chest. There's nothing to see here. It's the Democratic hoax. There's nothing to see here. I trust Pam Bondi and whatever she releases. I'm with her. Now that's transformed into overnight. I'm directing you to release these files. So I'm just telling you, man, this thing is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And you know what?
But the lies are snowballing.
And the fans, the people that support Donald Trump and the media's and the talking heads are going to turn on you if you just triculate a little bit of info and you don't do a complete data dump on the whole damn thing, and you think we're stupid enough that our Epstein palates are going to be quenched just by the grand jury files. We want all the files. But you can see Trump, Lummy, has gone from ironclad, there's nothing to see here, to they're triculating some type of files out, right? I mean, you can see the chink in his armor's cracking a little bit.
Overnight, President Trump calling for his attorney general to release more details in the Epstein case. Trump posted on Truth Social saying, quote, based on the ridiculous amount of publicity given to Jeffrey Epstein, I have asked Attorney General Pam Bondi to produce any and all pertinent grand jury testimony subject to court approval. Bondi quickly responding, saying, quote, President Trump, we're ready to move the court tomorrow to unseal the grand jury transcripts.
He's been very clear that he wants all credible information, credible evidence to be turned over to the people so that the people can decide.
The announcement, which...
Why?
Hold on, which is
Who cares?
But I think everybody would agree that is a 180 from what he was saying a week ago. Am I not right?
Exactly.
I mean, was he not saying I'm sticking with Pam, whatever she wants to release?
Yeah.
There's nothing to see here. It's a hoax.
He's just looking for a way out.
Came hours after Trump said there would be.
I think they've dug in so deep that the only way out is to release everything they got, and that could be damaging to whoever they're trying to protect. Like, nobody can figure out who they're trying to protect.
Special counsel for the case appeared to be in response to growing calls for transparency. For the second time this week, House Republicans voted down a Democratic procedural move to force the release of the Epstein files, even as they advanced their own resolution that calls for the release of the documents. But the resolution is non-binding. Critics, like Republican Thomas Massey of Kentucky, slamming the move, saying, Congress thinks you're stupid. The Rules Committee passed a non-binding Epstein resolution, hoping folks will accept it as real. It forces the release of nothing. The deep divides over transparency and loyalty to Trump now spilling into full view. On Capitol Hill, the debate over releasing the files turned hostile as Democratic and Republican lawmakers clashed over claims that releasing additional information could be harmful.
I mean, we are at a full pitch fever over this Epstein stuff.
Because they're probably hiding something that they're doing to us, and we don't know about it because we're worried about Epstein files.
I know.
To the victim.
So you're saying they're using this as a distraction?
Yes. They're doing something else and signing some kind of bill, or we have to give our property up as soon as we turn 50.
That's why you opened the border.
Meanwhile, Elon Musk, one of Trump's most vocal critics lately, flooded social media with claims of a cover-up, retweeting and replying to dozens of posts about the case on Thursday. All of this as new questions swirl about the president's health.
Hold on. If you're in charge of the White House and the staging,
Thursday,
and the staging of the president going to and from the chopper or wherever he's going, look at this pile of stuff. Like look how optically bad that is. What is that?
They're setting up. If you look where they're setting up,
setting up a party, so that's food and water.
About the
So they just got the behind the scenes of a setup.
Yeah, he was walking out the
president's
exit.
health. Recent images showing Trump's hands bruised and legs swollen. A new memo from the White House doctor
dude's old. That's what happens to us.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not worried about this health deal at all. And I think they might be using the health deal, Lummy, to distract us from the Epstein gimmick.
Yeah.
Don will be like, I didn't mean to tell you something, and act like my ankles are a little bit bloated and my hands a little bruised.
Well, no, they're not the ones who released it. The media is the one who made a big deal.
I'm not going to
saying that
hide
he's
from you
unhealthy.
because I'm not like Hogan.
Trump is suffering from chronic venous.
My good friend Hulk Hogan, he's not as transparent about his health as I am.
He helped me get it to be the president.
Insufficiency,
I want to
a
thank him one
benign
more time
and common condition
before he
that
dies.
is common in elderly patients.
Essentially, this is a problem with the blood vessels, more specifically a problem with the veins that are in charge of returning blood back to the heart.
The doctor also claiming that the bruising on Trump's hands, which he has been covering with makeup, is from, quote, frequent handshaking and taking aspirin. Now back to the release of the grand jury testimony.
You gotta quit taking that.
Aspirin will thin out your blood and cause bruising.
Yeah. And stains on your skin.
The White House is expected to file the motion today, but the decision is ultimately up to the judge. Legal experts say the chances of the material
How does she
being
get a
released
job
in full
doing that when she
are
can't
extremely
speak?
Slim.
You just completely messed up her.
I didn't mess up her. She messed up her own stuff.
No,
Look at the way her mouth
she's-
moves.
But she's talking about how it's
Her
not,
top
it's
lip
not
teeth
very,
don't show.
It's not very likely that a federal judge is going to grant the release of these files. That's what she's saying, and you're talking about her lips. Can you shut up for a second and let us get through so we can see what the high spot is here?
Is from, quote, frequent handshaking and taking aspirin. Now back to the release of the grand jury testimony. The White House is expected to file the motion today, but the decision is ultimately up to the judge. Legal experts say the chances of the material being released in full are extremely slim.
So, I mean, we're not going to get nothing. I mean, if they're trying to get at this point, I mean, they're not trying to give us files they already have. They're giving us files that were within the grand jury investigation, and obviously those files are probably not public. and what could only be public if you went to a judge and asked for them to be public. And they're saying that a judge is going to say no. So we're not getting anything. we're not getting what the FBI and what the DOJ have. We're not getting that. We're getting potentially whatever he did, whatever he said at a grand jury, and whatever they acclaimed. But they're even saying that a judge is going to say no to that.
Oh, we'll see. I sent you the Eldora highlights, and also Randy Couture came out and spoke about his crash.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Don't you think the bigger story is the fact that they had a guy in the White House that couldn't even talk, much less think, and his friends taking the electronic pen and signing bills? It seems to me that they would be arguing over something politically instead of something that's just I don't even know how to label it. But the big story, I would think, would be the Biden issue.
I think Biden's a non-factor at this point. What can we do with Biden? We can't go and do anything to him. What he's done's already been done. We can't sit here and distract America with what Biden did. We have to move forward and see.
He must mean, you mean Biden wrote the Epstein files, right?
Yes. No.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah. So if you're a Republican, and Biden has his hands all in this Epstein file deal, then it even gives you more reason to release it, because it could potentially make Joe Biden look stupid. But there's something in there. There's something in there that's scaring the president.
Well, real quick, and this is a long shot. What I'm wondering is, Trump is making all these deals around the world with all these other countries. And there's a lot of countries that are working with him. Do you think that he's cut a deal where he won't release the files because a bunch of these guys, these high rollers?
That's what I said.
Did you say that?
Yes, I did.
So you're saying that he's not releasing the files because of all the people he's dealing with right now and all these tariff situations? These leaders of other countries very well might be on a list or on a manifest of being at the at the island. That if he releases this, it's going to make these other high-ranking officials that we're still dealing with look stupid.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I could maybe go with that. I could maybe go with that.
That Jeffrey guy, the Israel Mossad.
Mossad, yeah.
Him.
The Israel.
He's like
the Israel. Hold on, the Israel Mossad.
The Mossad.
Yeah, the Mossad guy.
Is that what do you call Pam? What do you call Pam Bondi early?
Peggy Sue.
Peggy North Star.
Peggy North Star.
He's like the CIA over there. He's not, and he's a pedophile, and he's blackmailing the United States and not allowing it. Okay? And then you got American presidents, you got politicians, you got judges, you got actors that are blackmailing them. So we're holding it over our head. So we have to shut it down.
At the end of the day, though, Gene, the person that refuses to let this stuff out is going to take a hit. And at the end of the day, Trump will never let himself take a hit. He'll let somebody else take the hit for him.
Well, he has to.
Right. And I think that person might be Peggy Underwood, like you said.
Peggy North Star.
Peggy North Star, better known as Pam Bondi. Man, did you see these highlights, Gene?
Oh man, that's a heck of a wreck right there, man. Knocked your teeth out.
I'm gonna play it next, okay? When we come back. Look how nice that track is, my buddy Rob Plattfoot. Rob Plattfoot.
Don't look no different than yours.
You know why? Because when I have the Nationals, guess who? Rob Plattfoot, the guy who prepares Eldora, helps me with doesn't help me. I'm like his assistant.
Right.
He tells me what to do.
Well, that's cool. And you just copy him.
And he's the best. He's absolutely the best. As we watch these highlights, Gene, look at the surface and just how even and how how much grip it's got everywhere.
You can run the same speed, top or bottom.
Not going to take rubber.
Hard to pass.
Not going to take rubber. There's going to be two grooves. You're going to be able to run down low. You're going to be able to run right against the cushion.
Slide job city.
It's gonna make for a great race, and that all starts with my good friend Rob Plattfoot. He's the main dude that's been preparing Eldora for over 15 years. Love that dude, and he comes down in February and helps me with my track. I had the best February ever because he was doing my track. God, he's the man. Anyway, Lummy, we'll come back with Eldora highlights and a lot of other stuff as well.
Perfect.
Stand by.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Hogan, how about that? Did you leave me anything in your will?
Sorry, Brother Gene. I left it all to my good friend.
Oh, yes, it's me, isn't it? It's me.
You bunch of ring rats, I'm leaving it all to my boy, Jimmy Hart.
Yeah, you, Hogan.
He got tagged by the dude behind him. He must have got out of the throttle to get to the bottom. Right?
No, it'll show you the one guy fucks up. Watch. We'll play it on TV.
I think he got tagged. Ah, man, that hurts.
Watch this right here. So it looks like he bicycles.
Oh, yeah, he sure did.
Looks like he
brake
bicycled.
jobbed, and then the guy he had to get out of the throttle.
He bicycled,
and so that dude hit him. Oh man!
Took out, 6 cars.
Me and you done the same thing. We've been that bad of a wreck.
Yeah. Worse.
Together. Remember one time in Jacksonville we both wrecked together?
I know.
It was my fault, but I didn't take up for it.
He blames it on me.
Yep.
Watch the high side here. Look at the high side here.
Dude, they are going.
But look, he's got that high side all fucking slick.
Look at that. Come off that bar.
He's got the high side slick. Look at this. This guy will dive it down.
He pulls that car off that corner.
And that guy, is that Rico won.
Oh, Rico won it.
Little Rico.
Rico is so on a killing spree right now. He's won like 9 shows out of 11.
Who's a better racer, you or him?
Oh, him.
Right now.
Really?
Well, I mean, right now, but
I mean, I race him, and and if I'm lucky enough to get the setup in the track the right way, I can beat him. But he is so good right now; it's hard to beat that guy. His own team is so good. Oh, look at that. Look at that.
That was on the white flag. On the white flag.
Man, look at that.
That chassis jumped.
Yeah, look at it. It's turned sideways.
Hold on.
Oh, he drove on it. Oh, man. What were you thinking, dude?
He was trying to get that cushion.
You can't drive up to it in the middle.
Now you got a slider on it.
You either get to it in the beginning or you don't play with it. Oh, Hard Child, he's flying too. Yeah, Rico is really, really good this season, man.
You know why? He's got Donnie Schatz' old crew chief, Richie Warner.
Yeah.
That Donnie won 10.
Okay, but that Ricky Warner and Brian Cheney.
Donnie won 10 championships with Ricky Warner, and him and Ricky got into a little bit of an argument, and so Ricky went over to Rico's place
and Rico, but that dude, him and Brian Cheney building that chassis now, for them.
Donnie Warner's on the chassis deal.
Well, no, yeah, but Rico, Larson, and Brian Cheney own the company.
Oh, Larson's in on it?
Oh, yeah.
Shannon the Cannon,
is it the new Cheney chassis?
Yeah, they both drive Cheney chassis.
But Cheney is no longer just Cheney. He's got Rico and
Larson.
So he's got Donnie Warner and Larson.
Yep.
On that.
Oh yeah.
Did you see where they'll roll up with a fucking qualifying wing?
Yeah.
Compared to a fucking race wing.
Yeah, and now they're being stupid too.
And the belly,
Brian's building, lightweight.
Yeah, but hold on. In that wing, there is no dip in it. which causes it to fucking, be
Cuts
faster.
through the air quicker.
Right.
No resistance.
Here we go.
All they wanted to do with the tires and the shocks, all they want the wing to do is turn them. That's it. If they could just run a bar coming up with a sideboard, that's what they would do. They don't need any downforce because the tire and the shock program is so great. Forget.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I'm going to talk a little bit about some sprint car racing. I want to first thank Gene for bringing it in, but more importantly to Kurt Morgan for giving me some Kurt Morgan racing swag. I will wear the hell out of that hat, and I will wear the hell out of the zip up sweatshirt and the t-shirt.
John Kusika, $100.
Oh my God! Hold on, stand by. $100.
Where's your horn, Gene? Come on.
Yeah. And I still can't just get over Nikki Peel's generous.
Nikki Peel's.
No, I'm sorry. I got Gene on. There you go. Nikki Peel and his lovely wife, Allie.
I mean, Kostika might have caught up.
I think Kostika, yeah. Of course, Kostika's hardly ever get. He doesn't like running second. He likes winning a race.
Good man.
So, my good friend Rob Plattfoot, who does Tony Stewart's track prep for him, and they're in the middle of. I think there's like four big races at Eldora. Eldora, Gene will tell you right now, and I'm sorry that we're getting into a little bit of racing talk, but Gene and I used to drive these cars. Gene still does on dirt. These are 410s. We drove 360s. They didn't have a 410 division down here. I won a championship, a track championship in 2000 in Jacksonville driving for Gene. Gene won multiple series championships. Like every year, I think every year we raced with that association, you won the championship. I think you did.
Yeah.
I won the track championship. It was pretty cool. In 2000, Gene won the overall series, and I won the track championship.
And I had the most wins, but I had a lot of crashes.
Yeah. I actually, in some instances...
You finished every show for the season.
I never wrecked.
Never wrecked.
And I was always top 5.
And you had a win.
I had 2 wins.
2 wins. Two wins. And always finished top 5 all season. I had like 9 wins and 14 crashes.
So, at Jacksonville, I actually had more points than Gene.
I wiped the whole car out in warm-ups on the hot laps before the feature.
I wish you guys could witness some of Gene Lasker when he used to drive at
Days of Thunder, Gene.
Oh my God!
Oh man, let me tell you something. I almost cleared the fence in turn 4 at Ocala because they stuck me on Goodyear synthetic tires, and I didn't realize that wasn't a real rubber tire. So I put 7 pounds of air in it, and the Goodyear says you got to have at least 10 to make it turn. And I went into that turn 3 and 4 wide open, and you have to lift it at that place. Well, I wasn't. I was going to show you doesn't have to do that.
Even the big guys lift at my place.
Everybody lifts. So I go in there wide open, and she hops that right rear. It skips one time and endoed, and when I hung on the fence, the left front was on the fence. That's 14 feet in the air.
Gene used to say, I got the gift. I don't lift.
That's exactly right.
I mean, man, that's where Gene won all of his races, but that's also where he wrecked half of the time, too.
Yeah.
So this is Eldora. Listen, Eldora Speedway
will kill you.
Well, not only that, but I think you would at least admit, out of all the dirt tracks in America.
No, it's probably next to Knoxville. I mean,
out of all the dirt tracks in the world. And now Knoxville, the second one would be Knoxville, but Gene late models hate Knoxville because it's kind of narrow, whereas Knoxville was made for sprint cars. That's what Knoxville is for. Is sprint cars, and then they have put other divisions in there. But Eldora is the mecca of our sport.
Yeah,
of dirt racing. Eldora is like Wrigley Field or Yankee Stadium. Like it's the best
one we got.
It's the best. They got most unbelievable facilities. Gene, I don't know if you know, but they got jumbotrons in both corners. Big like Raymond James Stadium type jumbotrons for instant replay. They got suites in turn 2, corporate suites in turn 2. They got hillside blanket. What you can see behind me is the hillside blanket deal. They'll put now. Now listen, my track fully packed to the gills. Standing room only is about $5,000, $4,500. My place. This place, 35 to 40,000 people can gather here. It was,
and they get that.
And it was introduced and built by a guy named Earl Baldies, and he sold it to Tony Stewart, I think, like in 06 or 07, because he knew. And he died like 10 years or 12 years later, but he wanted to sell it to a guy that, just wasn't a promoter.
It was going to keep it up like he did.
Wasn't like Stanley Colin, who was just a promoter.
And doing it to get ass.
Yeah, you're right. But he wanted to sell it to a guy that truly is ingrained into dirt racing and will make this his baby.
Keep it a moment event.
Make this his baby. And so
you gave it to the right guy.
So, like Eldora, man, they have pyrotechnics before the race starts. They got pyrotechnics in Winter Circle. The Winter Circle's got, have you seen, Gene? They got this big flame gimmick that comes up, and then, it's just, this place is unbelievable. And so this is a race that they call the King's Royal, and it's the big premier sprint car race in all of sprint car. Now, sprint car, 410 Wing Sprint Car also has one other big crown jewel race, and that's the Knoxville Nationals. But this actually pays more now than I think the Knoxville Nationals pays like $175. This pays now $200,000. And you got to understand, for these guys here, every racer out there, that changes your season. Like $200,000. They say it costs $1 million to be on the road.
But when you win a big show like this, then the sponsors go to you.
Right. It's like a tsunami effect where not only do you get to $200K, but now Fox Shocks and Shanice,
everybody comes to you.
Everybody's like, hey, listen, man, well, you
got sponsors that leave other cars just to go to you.
Yeah. Maybe you didn't have a wheel deal. Next thing you know, Glenn Sanders is calling you saying, hey, listen, I know you're running Kaisers, but I don't know how much you're paying for them. But I'll put you on a.
I'm going to give you 10,000 end wheels.
I'm going to give you a 40 or 50 wheel budget that you get 50 wheels for free. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like all kinds of deals like that when you win this race. But I got to tell you, this is one of the worst. This is one of the worst wrecks I've seen. Not as far as people getting hurt, but as far as amount of cars being taken out. This is them taking the green flag.
That's Larson on the outside pole.
Yeah, it's
what he does going in the hole.
Kyle Larson on the outside pole.
Racing number 4.
Oh, poor start for that kid.
Well, no, he cut the guy off.
Green. Rico Abreu paces the field into turn. Big wreck in turn number 1. Brad Sweet upside down. Tyler Courtney upside down.
That's Sarah's boy.
Brad Sweet, who I think is an owner of this series. Him and Kyle own the High Limit series.
Oh, this is High Limit?
I think
this
is
everybody.
Yeah,
I think you got Honchild in there. He's World Outlaw.
Down. Bill Baylog. Brady Bacon.
It's non-sanctioned, but I think High Limit is taking a claim to it.
Involved. Hunter Scherberg involved.
Look at that track, Gene.
See that Napa truck right there? That's where he sits. So he was fast time because he's got the first spot.
I know, but look at that track. All the moisture in the world. It'll end up slicking off, not rubbering down you. The best racing. The best racing there is when it slicks off. And it doesn't take rubber, and it's like
man, look at how nice that is.
It's like you're. Oh yeah, that's Rob Plattfoot. That's Rob Plattfoot all day, buddy.
Take a look at what happens on the first lap.
Look at how beautiful.
They're running 120 mile an hour right here, folks.
But look at how.
And they're not lifting.
Look how beautiful that track is.
Yeah.
Oh. Man, looks like Sweet came up the race.
And I think
Sweet came up there.
I think there was like an hour. They had to patch the fence.
I believe that was Kofoid. Kofoid. Okay. Here's the infield shot as they rolled into turn 1.
Full of fuel too, man. Full tanks.
Oh man. Just complete chaos down there.
Just lucky there wasn't no big fire.
Boom. Now these guys, they're just running the high side, trying to make up, trying to run their line.
That's Brownie right there on the left.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, that's him.
Does he get into it?
No, he got low.
55
got low. 21 got in there.
I say sunshine along for the ride, and I don't know.
But these two guys might be okay. Those two dudes might be okay.
They can't win.
Look at this guy.
So if you got a dent on the wing, you ain't going to win
exactly. How Brad Sweet was able to get through there. Rico Abreu back on the gas.
Man,
we are
Larson,
back on the way for the
forget how to start a race.
Joker's jackpot feature. Great restart for Aaron Rice.
He went from second to fourth.
And now Logan Short, 3 wide for second. Larson the meat in the sandwich. Great Here stuff. Comes James McFadden as well.
Don't ever rule that 57 out, because you know what he does, Gene? He drives the entire track until he finds where the grip is.
I know.
And then he'll kill you.
Fadden's out at the top 5, getting by Carson Macedo. Going to throw a slider at him in the turns 3 and 4. Up the racetrack goes the 41. He takes fifth away, but McFadden down the inside.
Nothing is more sexier in sports than a sprint or a late model slide job.
I know.
Where you slide them so bad they got to pick up the throttle and hit or you're going to hit them.
Dude, there's nothing like it if you're the driver to field the slide.
If you're the slide, not the slider.
And get the bite and pull up underneath that dude.
Great
you don't see him again. Oh, what a feeling.
But when you're sliding them, Gene, tell me right now, you're sliding them and you're just, man, you're like, man, I hope I don't get.
But sometimes it's a hope.
I know, but
you can reckon.
But you throw it in there and you're completely yacked because you threw it in there, and then you're just like, I just.
You close your eyes for a moment.
Yeah, you're like, okay,
I didn't touch.
In the next half a second, I'm either going to clear this guy
at this time you are still full throttle.
Yeah, you're full out.
So you're gonna start a wreck at full throttle speed.
You got a 109-inch right rear that's probably running 300 miles an hour, and when you slide a guy, he can either make life difficult for you, or he can, or
if you don't hit the brakes,
or he can check up and say, "Okay, guy."
And let you by.
I'm going to let you by, but I'm going to get right on your ass, and I'm going to slide. I'm going to re-slide you. But you got those 0.4 of a second, Gene, that you're holding on, saying, "Okay, I got him." But you don't know you got him.
It's a hero or zero move.
You don't know you got him until you got your car straight pointed down the front stretch, because he could still flip you at any time.
For second into turn number 3. Aaron Rice will have to run the middle.
I guarantee you there's a slider coming here.
That's hard right there, and he's good at that, too.
17.
Yep.
Here we go.
Gets to the cushion on the exit of turn number 4. Kyle Larson turns it down the hill. They're side by side for second across the start-finish line. Might see
I feel a slider coming on here.
Slider to turn 1. Kyle Larson drives it in deep. Takes the second spot.
See, so Lummy, 87 had to hit the. Notice how this is actually, if you were to teach what a picture-perfect slider is, this would be what you would show.
And it is, but the 87 don't have no balls because he jerked that wheel to the left to go back underneath Larson. He was already 2 cars behind him. That ain't going to work. So keep your wheels straight and get it behind him.
So would you have
I'd have kept my wheels straight and got up on that bumper.
Would you have tapped his back bump?
Yes.
Yeah. They're side by side
got
for second
loose.
across the start.
So Gene, Lummy, you go into a corner, and you're trying to take the guy's exit away.
Right.
That's what you're trying to do. You're trying to slide across his nose in the middle of the corner
and make him burp the throttle,
and make him drag the brake or burp the throttle. Or if he doesn't, you're going to end up in a wreck.
You're going to end up in a wreck.
Right.
It could very well happen.
Finish line. Might see a slider to turn 1. Kyle Larson drives it.
Keep the car straight, bro.
Now see, 87,
keep the car straight. Get up on that 57 bumper and tag him and put him into the heavy.
Because look at Kyle Larson
is on the cushion.
Is a good enough driver.
The best.
To know that, okay, I'm going to throw a slider on you, but I'm not going to take it clear to the wall. I'm going to be a gentleman. And if you got the balls to stick your nose in there, so be it. So watch.
But it takes a lot.
But watch.
It takes a lot of balls.
Gene Lasker. Right
here. Would have kept the wheels the same way.
Gene Lasker would not have burped the throttle.
I would have not turned left.
And they would have done.
See the wheel turning left right now?
Yep.
See, he's turning left.
Second spot away from Aaron Rice.
Getting away from it.
I took that back, Gene. Larson did take the wall. So the guy had to check up or wreck.
Okay, but right now, if you'd have stayed straight, you could have had that bumper on Larson, loosening him up, and then jerk your wheel to
And
the
the
right.
Shark Racing 1S on the move. Schuhart looks down to the inside. He'll take third from Reitzel in turn number 4.
It's Slider V slid here tonight at Eldor Speedway. Logan Schuhart now into the third
Reitzel
spot.
only wins whenever there's no pressure and he's on the front and the car's hooked up.
Now look at Larson. He's like his tail takes
3 feet from the wall. He's on the cushion.
He'll go after
That's the only
Kyle
cushion
Larson
we
for
got.
second, and Carson Macedo catfishing around the bottom, making his way to the 4th spot.
Kyle Larson nearly clipped the wall in the backstretch. Rico going to slide himself into turn 3.
And you don't realize, man, going 120 miles an hour, trying to keep that right rear just on that wall without it sucking you in.
You have to know how to dance.
Is the most sketched out stuff ever. It is sketch.
It's going to allow Kyle Larson to rim ride in turns 3 and 4. Get on the back bumper. Rico down the front straightaway.
See how he did that? That's how you do it.
Now watch. Let's see. Rico, I got to go to words here in a minute, but Rico, now Larson's trying to set Rico up for a slider.
Well,
all
he
right?
got him. You can see these side by side going in.
Let's see how Rico handles it, right?
Yep.
Because Rico is a very aggressive Gene Lasker.
He's the best guy right now.
He's a very aggressive Gene Lasker
Yes,
type
he is.
driver. He probably, let's see if he checks up.
He'll bust you right in the
To the
butt.
3rd spot, the battle for the lead. Kyle Larson throws a slide jump on Rico Aber.
So Rico says, "Okay, throw that early slide job. I know it's coming, so I'm going to go ahead and get low and try to re-slide you."
Guys down the racetrack, but Larson leads him down the back chute.
Side by side.
So I guarantee you that
Now he puts slide job on 57.
That Rico right now is going to say, "Okay, bitch, here comes
I'm gonna shut the door on
here
you."
comes your slider."
Down into turn number 3. Rico going to have to return serve. He'll throw a slider to 3 and 4. Larson around the outside maintains the top spot of a turn 4. Close call off.
See, and that's what makes Larson so good.
4th corner.
Kyle Larson threading the needle in turn number 4 to get to the top spot.
That's why
And
he's
Williamson
so good.
gonna
Him and Rico.
I mean, the best there ever was.
I sent you in your messenger a couple of Gene highlights.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you want to call them highlights, but
Yeah, I want to get as much Gene Lasker as I can. That one. Is there this one here?
there might be another one above that too. No, that's it.
Trump comments my child is not FDA.
Right there. Woo. Look at that rack.
All right, so this is Gene East Bay Winter Nationals problems for Gene Lasker.
Oh,
That's when I went over Greg Wilson's left rear because his torsion bar broke and the car hit the ground and the car.
Is that you right there, Gene?
Yeah, that's me.
In the O2?
Yeah, that's Terry McCall.
Hold on, Gene just
I put Terry McCall on his head.
Gene just flipped this guy. Look, this is how Gene Lasker drives. This guy gets a little sideways. Gene just bonsais him.
It was a slide job. You just didn't see it. I said, I
There
ain't
you go.
playing that.
How about it? You
Here,
try-
take some of that bumper.
Take some of that right rear, buddy. And that was Terry McCarl. Like, you don't do that. Terry McCarl.
The best in the world.
At
Won
East,
360s.
at East Bay. Was
He wins it all.
He was
Yeah,
like,
he's won like 5.
He was like God.
Yeah.
And you took
TV
him,
Terry.
You took him out?
Yeah.
Is that you?
I think so. Yeah, that's it.
What happened there, Gene?
They took me out.
Gene, what happened
They
there?
paid me back. I'm good with it.
It was just part of the deal, right?
Part of the deal. I know you got me. I'm so mad because I'm so fast in this moment. And this is everybody just piling up.
That was your fault.
Yeah, that's my fault.
You went in too hot. You went in. By the way, he's got the Howard. Listen, he's got the Howard 100.
Oh, wow.
The Howard 100 fist.
Yeah, that's when we was up
Howard
there.
gave us that.
Yeah, we put
Howard.
on the
That's how good we were with Howard.
Yeah.
He let us use his logo on top of like Lasker had the Howard 100 fist. Gene, I'm like, were you just going in too fast and your car got away from you?
We blow the motor. We blow the motor right there.
Oh, so you blow the motor, and you
And it locked the wheel up for a second, and then I kicked it out of gear and freewheeled, and I got run over. Not so bad, though. It didn't really hurt nothing.
Oh, we got contact.
Is that you? That's me right there.
Down hard.
Oh.
Wow.
I'm so mad right now that God didn't kill me. I was mad. That was right after Jennifer died.
Wilson had to check up, and he hit the fence.
And I'm looking, I'm feeling around. I said, my hands are still good. My arms are still good. My legs are still good. I yell at this guy, watch him run away from me. Get out of my face before I kill you. That's what I told him. I was mad. I'm talking to God right there. I said, why? You could have killed me right now. It would have been great. We'd had a memorial for Gene Lasker every year.
Hold on.
And I could be with my daughter right now.
Lasker's, as he got into a wreck, is screaming at God.
I am
saying,
mad at him at that moment.
You could have killed me here.
You could have killed me right here.
But instead,
broke my neck.
But
instead,
so
you're an idiot.
I can
and
be
you
with
let
my,
me loose.
I can be
I'm
with
perfectly
my
fine.
I can be with my daughter.
Now I gotta listen to people talk about me wrecking and running over somebody from behind.
And they'd have a Gene Lasker memorial
That's
every
right.
year.
And I could be with my monkeys.
I could, I didn't have to deal with any of this bull crap in life. And
I'm still mad about it. Truthfully,
was it your fault?
Yeah.
No, Greg Wilson right there breaks. See right there, he's shutting off.
Gene right up over the 20.
And that's why the 20's Greg Wilson.
You understand, Lasker, like Lummy, a lot of guys, when the race starts, you'll go in there in the first corner.
Hey, I'm running with professionals. We should all be full throttle.
Half throttle so that you can quickly dart out. But Gene just absolutely mats it.
The first lap is the slowest lap of the race, so if you want to get to the front, get there.
Did that completely junk the train? I mean,
yeah. That's Brandon Cheney. Brand spanking the car.
So 40 grand.
Yeah.
And he regained his
showing
senses, but he did get out. What is
we won the night before this.
Not that night.
Not that night. It was 0 or 0 my whole life.
OV is.
All right, let me. This is Gene Lasker.
Yeah.
Another Gene Lasker.
Oh, that's your track.
Whose fault was this?
Oh, that idiot, the 11 car and Clyde Poole.
Oh.
This was running with the leaders, man. I done won like 8 in a row, and then we come to Ocala, and Ocala kills my car. Ever since Bubba took over the track, it ate me. Every week, it would take something away from me.
Meanwhile, you should be the best at this track, just because.
I was fast. It just wasn't going to let me win.
I guess news reports are saying that Stephen Colbert is done. I think all late night TV is over with regards to the late night. Remember, America was always conditioned to, Lummy, if you didn't have to get up at the crack of dawn and you're a regular guy, a regular job guy, you watch your local news, and then it went into David Letterman or Johnny Carson, but we've always had that late night entertaining talk show, and all across all networks. Fox initially started with Arsenio Hall.
It's more entertaining watching false news on your phone.
And you're right, Gene. You're right. It's more entertaining to lay in bed and watch your phone, TikTok, X, Facebook, than watch these dumbasses try to put together a monologue and then interview guests and things like that. And it's already started. Stephen Colbert announcing to his audience yesterday that this is, I think, is it next year? Their last year?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I went through the big guys make $15 million.
Whoa.
Yeah. So I'm going to get into that next.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Damn, it's 9:22 already?
Yeah, we're done.
Wow.
So I picked a card out of that box. A random card.
Out of what
Right
box?
out of the middle.
Out of what box?
Out of that box over there.
What box?
The box on top of the bar. It's got a bunch of cards in it. Like, I mean, who buys 300 cards at one time? I mean, how much did that box cost?
Seth.
Oh no, somebody sent that.
But
Somebody
Seth,
said that?
Yeah.
that's what Seth does, though. Seth's into the
Oh
card.
no, Seth, it's the 89, my 89 upper deck set.
Is
So,
Yeah.
I just pulled
Yeah, he's
probably the baddest dude in baseball, other than the black dudes from the beginning.
Okay, who'd you pull?
Mark McGuire.
it? Nice.
I pulled the redheaded dude.
But is that worth anything?
It should be.
Probably not.
Didn't he like whip everybody with the home runs?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
But
They don't formally recognize it because of steroids, but they will one day.
Boy, his forearms were big.
Yeah.
What was that, 89? Yeah, so he was just getting on the.
He was still a twig back then, wasn't he?
I think it was right when he got on the sauce.
I thought he went like his first half of his career like. Oh no, him and Canseco did it
Yeah.
in Oakland.
Yeah, if you look at this picture, you can tell he's on the juice.
Yeah, look at that.
I saw an interview with Jose Canseco, and he said if McGuire had the most powerful natural swing, that had he not done steroids, and it wouldn't have. It may have affected his home run total by 5 or 10, but he just had such a unbelievable power swing that he still would have.
Yeah, it.
And Bonds too. Did Bonds need the roids to break the record, or could he have done it naturally?
Just
McGuire and Hogan.
Just as far as a hitting perspective, yeah. I mean,
Big Red, $150.
Who?
Big Red.
All right, make sure we come back with that, okay?
Hey Seth.
Make sure we come back with that.
I will.
Yes, sir.
Remember when I had a complete set of the 1989 upper deck?
Yes.
Mint? Well, my Mark McGuire right now is hanging out with Hogan in his cup.
I got the Diaco cup. I'm defacing him.
Is that your Mark McGuire?
Well, no, it's jeans now.
No, but was it yours?
No, it says Dr. Diaco on it.
So you're stealing from.
It's his cup.
He's stealing from a little lummy. It's okay.
It's yours?
I was gonna give that to Walker when he turned 18.
This one?
Yeah.
Why?
Because he loves Mark McGuire.
Oh, you're going to give him the card. I didn't deface it or nothing.
It's okay. It's all bent up now. There goes my
Dude,
PSA
it's not
10.
bent up. Show me. Look, with the level eye. It's perfectly fine. Mark McGuire is his favorite guy?
Jim's so fucking.
Tommy's an asshole. Seriously. He made me feel bad for a moment. For no reason.
Are you immune to feeling bad, buddy?
No, but I don't want to do it for free.
Lasker's over a G-ball on Facebook.
He hit it easy.
He might hit a G1. You think he might hit a G1?
I think so. It doesn't help though.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We were at 10-4 when we started the show or did we hit 10? Did we, with regards to followers on I'm talking about followers on Rumble. Did we hit 10-4 today or did we hit 10-4 yesterday?
We hit 10-4 yesterday.
So we did not obtain 100 new followers on Rumble today.
No.
I mean, there's
a chance.
Still 33 minutes left of the program. So if you'd like to follow us on Rumble, you're watching us on Rumble at The Bubba Army. By the way,
go to it.
Whether it's Facebook, whether it's YouTube, whether it's Rumble, whether it's X, whether it's Insta, pretty much live. Everything that we do is labeled the same uniformly at the Bubba Army. So no matter where you're at, if you type that in, you'll find us. So again, on Rumble, let me like to get that 10-5. Lasker's already hit the 1,000 mark on YouTube, which is kind of the threshold that you have to hit. I think Lasker could hit a 1.1.
1.1. That's what I'm looking for, folks. Let's get it.
Yeah, on YouTube. So, and that's just by hitting the thumbs up button.
Yeah, hit the thumbs up button. Ain't nothing to it.
It's not a big deal. Lasker comes in here and I got to think that Thursday night you have to change your complete routine when you do the show. Like what time you go to bed, how you get here, then going to the shop from here. Like this completely being on the show helps me.
Costs me money.
And it's great. It's great.
So folks, help the show out and pay money and make me look cool. I like doing it.
But it does disrupt your business and
disrupts my life.
And it costs money.
But I like it.
And you do it because you like it and because
you're my friend.
You are funny. You're great at content.
I don't try to be funny, truthfully.
Oh, you got the entertainment bug.
Well, I just say things
listen,
come out.
When we used to go back and forth, Gene and I would get like a gathering of people during a meet and greet, and then we would literally go into good cop, bad cop deal.
Oh, yeah.
And where I would try to control him.
I bust on them fans, and you sweeten them up, back up, and they'd leave with a smile.
Or I would I would say, Lasker, the next time you cut on somebody, I'm gonna take this magazine and hit it over your head and sell it, okay? And then so you go, let me tell you something, little kid. You'll never race a race car. You're too fat. Literally, there'd just be this little kid come up and ask me like, man, you need to talk to your parents about not feeding you so many McDonald's cheeseburgers. And I would take the program rolled up and say, Gene. And I'd smack him on the head, and then the whole crowd would pop because Gene got smacked in the head. And then,
we used to have a line like 30 feet long.
Then Gene would pout for we had a whole.
I ain't signing no more. Blame it on him.
Yeah, so I'd have to babyface. Gene, get back here. Okay, hold on. Everybody hold on. Just everybody hold on. I know I got 70 people in line. Everybody hold on. Lasker's headed back to the halter because I hit him in the head. Hold on. So then I'd act like I'm getting off the picnic bench, and I'd go meet Gene about 6 steps away, and I would be poking him in the chest, and he'd be poking. I said, and we were just basically working the deal. And so Lasker would come back and sign, but not talk and be mad for a minute. And then he would say something super nice about a chick. It was a whole dog and pony show.
Or when they could laugh at me, Bubba hit you, made you have to sign it.
Yeah, exactly.
I looked at that guy and said, yeah, but I didn't sign my name.
Double X gave me $10.
Who would you sign?
I don't know. I just put a name down.
So when somebody would piss you off, you put John Force.
That's right. Peggy North Star.
Oh, hey everybody! We got a great show for you tonight.
Well, first of all, nobody's got any great shows because all of you talking heads, Jimmy Kimmel.
I've never seen that guy in my whole life.
Jimmy Fallon, Stephen Colbert. All you guys are just a bunch of extreme left-wing nipple suckers, and that's why Jimmy Kimmel's out of there. You got to be. I got to think that a late night guy needs to be. I don't think David Letterman or Jay Leno, if I remember correctly, Seth, I don't really remember them ever getting into politics. They always kept it lighthearted.
I never could stay up that late because I always did mornings, but it seems like it's something that is more par for the course now.
But back then, it seems like Letterman really didn't get into dogging the president or one political party, and neither did Leno. They just kind of kept it,
Well, I think you could make fun of the president back then without one side, wanting to get you fired from your show.
Exactly. You could do a little zinger.
Yeah.
But it wasn't a big deal.
Adam Schiff was my guest. We harmonized on 7 Bridges Road. What a voice, I cried. But before
he never ever was able to emulate that relationship he had with Jon Stewart, and he was never able to emulate his Comedy Central show at late night TV.
He did this for a while though.
I know that, but he never got the success he had when he was with Jon Stewart. I think he was just so much better. I don't think he was that good by himself. I think he was so much better when he had a setup guy and Jon Stewart. And it's a wonder why Jon Stewart didn't enter into the late night arena, because he would have killed it. I think I'd much rather watch Jon Stewart than Jimmy Kimmel, Jimmy Fallon, or Stephen Colbert.
Before we start the show, I want to let you know something that I found out just last night. Next year will be our last season. The network will be ending The Late Show in May.
Good. So is that May coming up, Seth?
No, I think it's May 26th.
Yeah, so it's May coming up.
So this guy's gonna have it's a long farewell tour.
And
so from now till May, man, it's it.
yeah, I share your feelings. It's not just the end of our show, but it's the end of The Late Show on CBS. I'm not being replaced. This is all just going away. And I do want to say that the folks at CBS have been great partners. I'm so grateful to the Tiffany Network for giving me this chance.
It's because Gene Lasker, as primitive and gorilla-like as he is, as much of a orangutan that he looks like, he's right. Men don't watch necessarily the TV and make sure they don't miss that 11:30 or 10:30 or 11:30 Jimmy Kimmel, Stephen Colbert. They just scroll on their phone on TikTok and Instagram and Facebook and find the news.
And whatever attracts you, you can stay on it as long as you want.
Yeah, or go to YouTube and go down a rabbit hole of what you like, rather than this is all going away. Jimmy Kimmel's going away. Jimmy Fallon's going away. It's all going away.
And this beautiful theater to call home. And, of course, I'm grateful to you.
I wonder if they own the theater, Lummy, or they just lease it. Because if they own it, they could sell it.
Yeah.
And, you know, everybody's selling properties right now.
The audience.
So CBS could save. Let me see what this guy makes here. Seth Meyers makes $5 million. I didn't know who Seth Meyers is. So this guy here makes $15 million. Stephen Colbert, $15 million. Jimmy Kimmel, $15 million. Jimmy Fallon, he must have a what they call a favored nation clause in your contract, where if your competition makes more than you are automatically supposed to make your contract kicks in and pays you $1 more than him. It's called a favored nation contract. The wrestlers used to have it. So they're going to save $15 million on just this guy, just what they pay him. Hard telling how many millions of dollars it takes to produce the show, right? With the band and the announcer and
everybody on staff. Yeah, it's getting rid of everybody.
The writers, the makeup people, the caterers, the lighting guy, the sound guy, the camera guy, and then if they own the property, which I think is in what's in the most famous.
This is in the Ed Sullivan Theater.
Yeah, the Ed Sullivan Theater, which is the most famous theater in all of New York, right there. I think on the main strip.
Paramount owns it.
So Paramount, what I'm saying, Lummy, is if this was primarily used to produce, and prior to this, I think it was the David Letterman show, right? I think he was always in the Ed Sullivan. Wasn't that where he taped all of his stuff?
I think so.
Yeah. So I don't know if maybe do a Google search and see if CBS owns the Ed Sullivan
Paramount
Theater.
does, which I think they merged with CBS.
Yeah. So Paramount is CBS.
Yeah, and the David Letterman was in that theater.
Yeah. So do they do other things here? And if they don't, then you sell the theater, right? Because you have no use for it.
Who have joined us?
So this is it's hard telling what the Ed Sullivan Theater would sell for in New York, but let's say that sells for $50 million, and you're saving another $20 or $30 million on the production of this crap. I mean, you're putting $70 million to the bottom line first year.
They're going to continue to just have to, shed talent, no matter if it's late night or what time of day. It just if the late night clips aren't good enough to make it, online and go viral. Much like I don't think anybody ever watched James Corden's show, but his car karaoke, was massive on YouTube. That's all people really knew him for.
Right.
So I mean, unless this stuff is starting to cut through to where people can see it at any time throughout the day, you're not getting the bang for your buck like you used to.
If it's just parked on legacy TV and you're not clipping it and getting the viral effect from this show, then it's not worth it. Not from this show, meaning that show. But, all shows need to be that way. You do a show, then you clip it. The high spots of the show, those live on Reels and various other platforms and generate money. And are at the end of the day, man, if you're good enough and you're like a Joe Rogan or people like that that they're on the upper echelon of the content, let me pecking order.
Yeah.
Your reels and just your clips could probably pay for your show. Like we could probably live just off of that. Right? I mean, we've had clips that we had a Facebook reel that did what? Almost 60 million?
Yeah. Yes.
That did almost 60 million. Now, Joe Rogan, he sneezes and laughs at 60 million views. I mean, he could put out something every day and probably generate that.
Really?
Oh, I'm thinking through if you throw it across all platforms, absolutely. So I mean, the money. Seth is exactly right. The show that legacy media puts together, if you can't clip that show and regenerate it on social media so that it's monetarily turning a profit, subsidizing your cost for said show, if it's not good enough to clip, I mean, and if it's good, Seth, people will go to it and you're like, okay, our host is good and he's funny. That's great. But if none of his stuff goes viral at all, then it shows that you got a crappy host.
Yeah, more than political commentary has to be able to go viral for something like this to be sustained.
Exactly. This guy sucks. And so you know who else sucks more than any of them? Jimmy Kimmel. He has gotten so woke. Oh, my God. He is so woke. He used to be cool when he was on the Man Show. Jimmy Kimmel started out in radio. He was like KLOS or one of the.
He was at K-Rock.
K-Rock, yeah, he was at K-Rock, and he was kind of like their Tuttle. He was kind of their stunt boy. Was he not, Seth? He was kind of like the guy on the streets.
I believe he did a lot of goofy stuff.
Yeah. And then that's where he started. So I have appreciation for him because he's got a radio background until he went full left woke. He's full left woke.
Every night.
Talking about Jimmy Kimmel. And I think, Lummy, he's already thrown it out there because I think he knows it's coming. I think he threw it out there earlier this year that he's thinking about retiring.
Yeah, he did say he was going to retire.
In here.
Because you retire before they fire your ass.
Out there, all around the world, Mr. and Mrs. America and all the ships at sea.
So what does Stephen Colbert then do? Take that late night rub and try to make it into a...
he could go to Netflix. He could go to X. I mean, he could go...
so wherever he goes,
Meta,
he'll be okay.
He doesn't need a network to call him at all.
Right. He's got such a brand that if he just distributes across multiple platforms, he'll be okay.
I'm grateful to share the stage with this band, these artists over here every night.
But it does suck, Lummy, when you're losing your $15 million gig. You know what I'm saying?
But at least they gave him, 8 months to say goodbye?
Yeah. He better start hiring his digital team now and start building that up.
And I am extraordinarily, deeply grateful to the 200 people who work here.
200. And again, man, if you're not killing it with your clips and your reels and your instas, and you're not regurgitating material that you've done on the show to get people to get more enthused on either the network or the show, then you're done. And look at the savings that Paramount, CBS they employ 200 people to put together this show? Maybe you can Google, like, what is the Stephen Colbert show budget? Well, we know he makes $15 million. But, if there's 200 people, Seth, the average guy on a TV set in New York's probably making at least $150. Even if you're a sound grip or a camera or a lighting director or catering or what. I mean, there's 200 slots there that from top to bottom. You're not making 40, 50 grand living in New York, being part of a union.
No.
Now, I'm sure if you made you worked your way up to this kind of show, then it's
Right.
top dollar.
And you're union at this point, Lummy. Like they're all union guys. So I mean, it's hard telling. And you're going to cut 200. I mean, you're going to CBS, Paramount, and this, and it doesn't really. It's all this savings. It's great for the network.
You're saying,
and you're not really taking anything of substance away because nobody cares about this guy. There's not going to be a big backlash because Stephen Colbert has been canceled and the late night template that you grew up with doesn't work in today's world.
So it's about $2 million per week, about $100 million annually.
$100 million annually.
Woo. And so CBS is losing $40 million per year.
Yeah, on the show.
Yeah.
So they're losing $40 million a year. They're losing $40 million a year on a show they're putting on late night.
Well, CSI Birmingham's not going to cover that gap.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
What's up, Kabuki Jones? Kabuki Jones.
Someone said Larson won last night. He beat Rico last night.
Really?
And then somebody saying, I remember Bubba T-boning a Jersey barrier at East Bay.
Yeah.
Broke the block, I think.
I broke the fucking valve covers came off the motor.
I heard the crankshaft went forward and broke all the webbing on the block.
It did. Let
Miss
me try
Sarah sent me something.
to find me the Rob Plattfoot stuff if you can.
What was that? Sorry.
The Rob Plattfoot. I said he was that he.
Oh
took,
yeah, at the end of the segment.
Or just
no
however
problem.
I mentioned him. However.
Okay.
I never heard of any driver named Matthew. Matthew what? We never had a sprint car driver that's name was Matthew that won a race.
What are you talking about?
Somebody said on chat there, it said, when I was in the track, which is stupid, I made Gene Lasker look like a pace car.
That's hurtful language.
I don't think anybody ever fucking that to you.
Matthew M., he's just stupid. You don't even know how to write a sentence. Much less race. You guys out there bash him. Someone says your Gatorade looks awfully dark. What does that mean? Put some additive in it?
No, he said there's no alcohol in it.
Oh.
Matthew M says he's an asphalt driver with 9 championships.
I mean, we didn't put Big Red over on the air.
Yo, Gene hit his horn.
Did we do it?
On the air.
Who's Big Red?
He gave 150.
Oh.
On the air. He gave him your horn.
Yeah, boom. Big Red. Does he do work around here too?
Yeah. He's the building superintendent.
He's the building superintendent. Yeah, he's an asset.
I don't draw pictures.
Great height spot, Seth.
Thank you.
I don't even know what you said.
Let me Ryan Phillips for Gene Lasker with a hundo.
All right.
Ryan motherfucking Phillips. I will tell you, man, I got to make a declaration that Gene brings in the money.
He does.
I mean, fucking Gene Lasker brings in the money.
I'm glad to help.
Fucking Lasker. Because he appeals to that fucking working man.
That's right.
People like those brash fucking...
How about that? You Lasker marks throw me some thumbs up. Matthew, you are no racer.
Gene is the best racer I have ever seen.
Gene brings in the money.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Thank you to everybody for today's show. The money has been like almost like back in the day type deal. John Kostika throwing down 3 or 4. Nikki Peel threw down 3. We tried to tell Nikki, man, don't worry about that 3. Just get Allie on OnlyFans immediately. Full MILF to hang her out. Trying to give you the business template that will let you retire, my friend. You got a beautiful woman who's had children, who can position herself as a MILF. Let me now, and here's the thing: Allie's kind of naughty. Like, you not only did Nikki Peeled.
Now, how would you know that?
Well, because I'm going to tell you, Gene. So Nikki Peeled throws out 300 today. I just like Ryan Phelps. Yes. Ryan Phillips, Gene Lasker Fridays. It's worth it. $100. Right. So, Gene, this is the reason why I know that Allie Peeled, Nikki Peeled, who gave 300 earlier today, trying to get that BART, probably trying to get his BART money in. The reason why, and when we're telling him, take your beautiful wife and get her an OnlyFans account, because you guys would just be making so much money because people are into that MILF deal, and she's a MILF with natural big boobs. Like Lummy, she's got big boobs.
That's the word on the street.
Right, and after having 2 kids, maybe 3. She might have 3 kids. But she's super skinny. She's in shape. She's got a beautiful face. And she's got those big natural, probably 32 triple Ds. And, literally, Seth said you don't even have to go on OnlyFans and, have sex with the next door neighbor. You could just have sex with your husband and just let those things go around the farm and make millions. That's what Seth Kushner said.
I did.
Yes.
I don't think she has kids.
Yes, she does.
Does she?
Yeah.
Yes, she does.
How could you say she don't have kids and Bubba just said she had 3?
I don't know. I thought when I was talking to her, I didn't know
she
they
got
had
at least
kids.
have 1 now.
Lasker, settle down. So I will tell you this, though, Lummy. Lasker brings in the money.
He does.
My God, this is old school type levels. Lasker brought it in today. I don't know what it is about you,
fans.
Gene. And no, you know what, Gene? More importantly, we need to thank you collectively because we all, our paychecks.
You did thank me today. I got me a Mexican sombrero.
Yes. Okay. There you go. Seth, I would love to only have to pay somebody 1 hat in order to bring in $1,000.
I'll be styling and profiling
That'd be
today.
great, wouldn't it?
Well, man, that's what you're doing right now,
right? So anyway, man, Gene, we collectively as a business thank you because the money that you bring in helps keep us on the air. And so, Gene, thank you. Not enough people thank you for you being you. is funny as hell. It makes for great radio, and we appreciate you.
Thanks.
Now, Lummy, did you see that everybody is? I'm gonna end it today with two different things. Are you clapping for yourself?
We were trying to clap for Gene, but it seemed like you didn't want it.
Clapping for
Seemed
me.
like you didn't want. Yeah. Thank you.
Lummy, help me.
It's like I'm a golfer.
That's
a golfer clap.
This goes out to Gene Lasker for bringing the most money in that we've had in I don't know how long. And just being funny as hell. Did he hit the 1-1, Lummy, on the YouTube?
Now let's see.
Let's see if Gene hit the 1-1 on the YouTube. Nope, still at a G ball.
Yep, still 1G.
That's okay. It's okay. So there's been all these people saying Barack Obama and Michelle Obama are getting a divorce. I think they were on a podcast.
They were on her podcast.
They were on Big Mike's podcast.
Yeah, Big Mike's podcast.
Gene, that's what they call people who think that Barack Obama's wife is a man. They call her Big Mike. Even though
they call the lady Big Mike?
Yeah.
Yes,
was she a man, you think?
They said they have
What
a
do you
picture.
think?
They said they have a picture of her at a bus stop in Chicago in 1988 with a 9-inch outline of a hog.
Mm-hmm. Big hog.
Maybe she was just shoplifting.
That's a good point, man.
Shoplifted a bratwurst?
Well,
Chicago,
whatever. I mean,
Yeah.
That's,
there hasn't been one moment in our marriage where I thought about quitting my man. And we've had some really hard times. So we have had a lot of fun times, a lot of adventures, and I have become a better person because of the man I'm married to.
Okay, don't make me cry now. Right at the beginning of the show.
Oh, that's sweet.
Don't let me start tearing up now.
And welcome to IMO.
Well, I got to tell you, man, I know Gene will not. I know that this is going against Gene's standards 100%. But if I was to be intellectually honest, he really does have a very much it factor. Barack has very much an it factor. Kind of a cool guy. I think he was he a pretty good president? Was he a decent president?
No. Oh, no.
He made me into a terrorist.
Hold on, Gene. You're not a terrorist.
I know I'm not, but he's got me
borderline.
No, he's got me in life. I'm a domestic terrorist because I wear a patch.
So I am.
I only recognize 45 and 47.
Teared up. See, but this is why I can't talk. See, you can take the hard stuff, but when I start talking about the sweet stuff, you're like, stop, no, I can't do it.
I love it. I'm enjoying it.
But thank you,
as long as you kick it out, why, baby? And I get that little kitty a little bit later, my big mama.
honey, for being on our show. Thanks for making the time. We got, as
you guys
Craig
are doing
said, we
good.
got a great
Of course, I've been listening.
Yeah. What? Any
Love it.
tips? Any observations?
But Lummy, he so doesn't want to be on this show, but he finally can only hang out. You can only hold out so long.
Yeah.
You think Brock blasts groupies? You think Brock's got any groupies that he's blasting on the side? Any little Monica Lewinsky's?
You went to Epstein Island, so you probably got something.
You went where?
Epstein Island.
Craig can tighten up a little bit. You're doing great.
Macho wants to know what you think of their studio.
What's that?
Macho wants to know what you think of their studio.
Oh, I just clicked it off. No,
Oh, that's
this is
that
the
dude.
dining room. Stupid. All right, so this is the
Is he
story.
an astronaut?
This is the no. This is the story we got to get to.
Sicilian redneck, $20.
So at a Coldplay concert, this dude here is at a Coldplay concert
caught up with the camera.
with a girl. Now he happens to be
She's not the only girl. She's part of the. She works with him.
I understand you. I'm explaining that if you shut your mouth. He's the CEO of a major corporation that she is the HR director of.
There you
They're
go.
not married.
No.
They're married to different people, but they went to a Coldplay concert. Obviously, they're having an office affair, and they go to a Coldplay concert not thinking that anybody's going to put them on the kiss cam or anything like that. And they get put on the kiss cam in the arena.
Busted, you idiot. All right, come on. They can't do that. Either they're having an affair or they're just very shy. I'm not quite sure what to do.
Now, so he goes, "Who are?" I think the lead singer goes, "Who are these two?" And then Lummy, I think this is more of it right here. Oof.
Oh, look at these two. All right, come on. Oh, look at these two.
I mean, here's the deal. It's not like you're on like a little you're on the entire Jumbotron system for the entire facility.
No, Bubba, it's all over. That's the biggest thing going on the internet right now with the Epstein files. This is his wife already changed her last name on her Facebook.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's worth a lot of money too.
So he's getting a divorce.
Doesn't it seem like I don't know who the camera guy is, and I'm sure they probably just travel with Coldplay, but I mean, it almost feels like it was intentional. Out of all the people that you could show on there, like cuddling up or romancing or canoodling.
And you know the camera guy probably has a set of binocular, and he kind of bird dogs it before he goes, because he knows he's going to go live. Like, okay, after this song, they probably have a little bit of a format, Seth, where like Coldplay go, okay, between these two songs, we're going to do a little kiss cam.
Yeah, that's what that.
Yeah, so the guy knows as they're playing, he's coming up next.
So they're looking at couples that are hand up on each other.
So he's probably got his binoculars out, or even looking through a camera because his camera is not turned on. So he's got the zoom part of his camera, and he's panning the crowd for
and he's on the top shelf.
So those that are being affectionate, or having a good time, or kissing, or holding hands, or anything, because he can't just put it on me and you standing shoulder to shoulder together.
Exactly.
And he's standing up all the way at the top, so he's really goodly seen.
Beltazar on the PayPal. Thank you, Beltazar. Last minute Gene Lasker gimmick. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. So he knows after this Coldplay song, they're going to the kiss cam, and then Coldplay are going to go bam right back into something else. Segue. So he's bird dogging probably with binoculars or his camera, and he finds these two couple. Oh, this is perfect. It's an older dude with a hot chick. This is right down our demo. Both white, both well dressed, good looking people. That's what you're looking for. That's what you're looking for to show the type of person that goes to the Coldplay. They don't have a couple of hillbillies out there, smoking cigarettes and toothless.
Yeah.
They want to show an affluent couple having a good time. They probably didn't know. But she was the HR director at his company. And Seth is saying that his wife has already changed her last name on her Facebook page. And has there been any ramifications with regards to what her husband has done?
I don't know.
And do they, after they get divorced, do they end up together? And is he
they both got to get a divorce?
Is he a strong enough CEO to survive this? Or does this get him off?
I just found out about them yesterday from the kiss cam, Bubba. I don't know where this. I don't know where.
Let's see. But
I don't know about how good of a boss he is.
He's worth about 20 to 70 million. It says, and the company that he runs is worth 1.2 to 1.3 billion.
But is he going to be able to survive this? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think he started the company.
Okay, maybe if he has the most shares and it's his company, then of course he'll be okay. I want to end the show with this. An invitation to Hulk Hogan to post something that is current, whether it's, I can give you several different things you could do, Terry. You could do welcoming Kurt Angle. Now, hold on. This has to be video. Like, hey, brother, I just want to let you know I'm feeling down right now, but Kurt Angle is going to be one of the play-by-play guys in our new wrestling federation. I wrestled Kurt, 16 times. He's a hell of a hand. Look forward to working with Kurt and Eric and Izzy on our new shoot style wrestling gimmick. And don't forget, tickets on sale now for the August 30th Cleveland show. I'll see you there, brother. What's so hard about that? I just did it. I'm not even Hulk Hogan, and I just did it. Or, hey, man, it's Hulk Hogan. I've been not feeling so good, dude, but I'm getting back in it. And, my beer's been selling good, but I'm going to get back on the road, and don't forget All-American, Real American, Yippee-Yo beer. Buy as many as you can. Walmart's the #1 distributor. Thank you. I'm coming back. I'm feeling better, guys. Give me another 3 or 4 weeks, and I'll be right where you need me to. My bed sores and my muscle atrophy will finally, I'll get in the gym and pump it all up and everything. Just think about this: when you lay in a hospital bed or you're inactive for 60+ days, your muscles start breaking down. Not that I know.
Well,
but
play him like he should be after he's all messed up.
I'm just saying, Hi, this is Hulk Hogan. He might have one of those. Hi, this is Hulk Hogan.
He might have to get one in vibrator.
Yes, he might have to get one of those. They said they damaged his esophagus when they moved it over.
Oh, wow.
So Dan was speculating that maybe they cut a vocal cord or something, and that's why. Hi, this is Hulk Hogan. I just want to let you know that I had complications with the surgery, and now I have one of these neck gimmicks. Anyway, don't forget our big wrestling show with Kurt Angle as the commentator. August 30th in Cleveland. Buy your tickets while you can. I'll be there signing Real American, All American Yippee beer. Thank you. I mean,
they're best off just letting Babyface produce an AI, Hogan statement, I think, if that's the case.
Listen, dear Hulk
Brought to tears.
AI is so good right now.
I haven't felt good, but I'm ready to get back in the gym and on the Yellowbirds. Brother, love you, Bubba.
They can find the best AI known to man, right? Hogan.
Oh, yeah.
Hogan's got $50 million in the bank. So, when you got $50 million in the bank, you don't go buy the free chat GPT 5.0 sample. You go out and get a hold of an AI company that does this for a living, the best AI company known to man, and they have Hogan, they have a Hogan hologram that spits out whatever they type in. Hey, let me tell you something, brother. I know I was on my back for 60 days, but I'm back now, Jack. Ooh, yeah. You're training. Pumping them all. My 24's got down to 18 and a half, brother. Got to get them back up. But I'll tell you right now, man, I'm going to be in Cleveland August 30th. We just signed Kurt Angle as a commentator. Got chicks wrestling, dudes wrestling. And don't forget about my all-American, real American Yippee beer. Forget about it. I'm out of the his hospital, and I'm in the weight room every day. I'll be down there at Hogan's Hangout doing karaoke probably in like 5 or 6 Mondays from now. Way I got it figured.
I thought you meant he was in the waiting room every single day. It's like, wow, he's waiting for himself.
Love you, Sarah.
I love you too, Sarah, for allowing Gene Lasker to come in and just garner the money. He's straight money. We should just start calling him Gene Money Lasker.
Gene Money Lasker.
Because he brings in the money. Love that guy. Gene,
I haven't felt good, brother. I'm ready to get out there signing autographs and taking some Yellowbirds. All you Hulkamaniacs get out to August 30th in Cleveland.
Tom Bean and Jimmy Clevis and just Dan and Jay and Steve. So many great Big Red. Big Red stepped up big today, did he not? Creatine, Travis, Iggy.
Yo Mount Plaisir, Hierarchy.
Joe from the West Side.
Bob Green.
Kenny Price, Bobby Green.
Michael Rucker.
We will see you guys on Monday. I think our channel is going to be running live all weekend long, I think.
We're going to try.
Yeah. Seth Cush Money, we love you, buddy.
God
you.
bless.
All
Thank
right.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
You're wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up Bean.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.